vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, dilim dididididam, lutes serado didom, seram. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Non, là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Ô clair, obscur, trouble, rature. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Big piss. Massive piss.
SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Big piss. Massive piss.
Holy cheese and crackers, someone help, she's kept me here for almost 2 years. Disparage.
Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera aux peintures trouveras sans elle. Casoidale, moidane, gosinane, cala, soikia, tovla.
What the frick? Voice box malfunction. Nah! No, my voice changer broke. Yep, that's it. That's that shit. I know I could count on you, chat. Chat, how are you feeling today? Hello. Little smugly wugglers. We're gonna hear the true 400
Are
pounds.
women
No, you don't
cringe?
need a voice
Yes.
changer for that.
Being on the woman
Yes,
makes
I'm
you
very
gaugy.
demure. Yo, Phoenix, thank you! Thank you. Hello. Oh my god! Oh, hold on. I can move this thing. Why did I move that? Is that gonna be okay? Yeah. Hi! Hello. Hi. Oh my god. Oh my god, looking handsome, chat. Looking handsome. How are you doing today? Some job with the 22 months. Thank you so much. Chaos with the gifted sub. Bam Bam with the 15 months. Am Not Pupper, thank you for the 5 months. Eyeshadow Cat, thank you for the sub. Marcos, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it, you guys. Hello, new chatters, old boomers, old zoomers. How are you doing? It's July, baby. It's 6 days. It's gonna be a year since I debuted the fire model. Ooh, exciting.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gaugy.
Here we go again.
Hello.
SmugAlana bar.
Hello, Storper. Hello. Storper, bitch. Bum, 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 bum. Alana, you must conquer the Twitch algorithm. What do you mean? What's wrong with my algo? There's no algo on Twitch, I don't think. Chat, am I missing something? Blah, 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 blah. Hold on, I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna move chat over to the left. You guys are a bunch of lefties.
Massive piss.
10 months with the best fox. So happy I stumbled on your YouTube all those months ago.
Thank you for the
SmugAlana
tier
love.
3 for 6 months in advance. Well, hopefully I don't, you know, make you regret that. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It is I, Captain Nut the Third. Do you nut a lot? Is that what you do, buddy? Is this what's going on? I'm left-handed. Well, it's over for you. Don't like Catholics or something say that being a left-handed person is like being the devil or some shit? My dad's a left-handed too, and they made him write with his right hand. Yeah, my dad's a left-handed, apparently. Yeah, he told me when I was like 10, and he's like, yeah, I can write with both hands, and I'm like, what? Crazy. Yes and no in the past, yes, not anymore. Well, good. I don't think there's anything wrong with being fucking left-handed. What the fuck is wrong with you? They beat me with a stick on the left hand? Oh my god, poor little smuggler. What the fuck? I'm sorry, that's so mean. Guns are designed for right-handies. Well, you can get a left-handed gunji. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah. My entire family's left-handed. I would say I guess we're cooked, but I'm really lucky, usually so. You're blessed with luck. I feel like some people really are born with like extra luck.
Greetings, and welcome to the Undertuber project, where I attempt to assign all of the Undertale songs I know to every VTuber I can think of based on vibes alone. As Subject 04, you have now been assigned the song, Battle Against a True Hero.
Is that a
Note,
good one, chat?
This is not a comparison to the associated Undertale
Chat, is that
character.
a good one? Or is that a terrible song? It's a good one. Shruggy, question mark. I don't know. Man, you guys don't know anything. I thought you guys were smart. Ba ba ba. Listen to it. I don't know if I want to. What if it's got rotten words in it? Ba 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 ba. Didn't play it. You know what's funny? I listened to the songs of Undertale because I like the soundtrack, but I never played it. It's funny. Because it was like so popular. Ba, ba, ba. But it's also kind of like the Homestuck fandom. I think a lot of them are like really crazed. Yeah. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-dow ba-dow. Ba-dow ba-dow. Just watch someone else play it? Yeah, I actually watched, I think it was PewDiePie that played, where's it Markiplier? Markiplier played Undertale. Yeah, I watched a lot of YouTubers play video games. Ba-bum bum 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 dum ba-da-dum ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yo, Alana chat was good. What up, homie? Asmongold played it. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right. I didn't watch him play it though, because he's bad at video games. Undertale, Deltarune, greatest game of all time. Alright, nerd. I got a bunch of nerds in my chat. We've seen you play GeoGuessr. Yeah, and do better. How about you do better? How dare you shit talk me and say I'm bad at it? Fuck you, stinky ass.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Dart, thank you so much for the sub. Still not 25k on WoW GeoGuessr. Man, don't remind me. I was so close one time. I was like 24,800 or something. Ugh. Alana should only play WoW GeoGuessr to impress chat. Imagine that's how you find your, like, you know, your soulmate. You're just good at GeoGuessr. Oh my god. Oh, that would piss me off. Oh yeah, you're impressed by my WoW GeoGuessr skills? Not because I'm actually smart or anything. Cringe. Yeah, exactly. Chat, what did you have for breakfast today? I had a piece of bread, a little piece of meat on it, and then I had cherries. That was pretty much it. And coffee. And coffee. Cookies! Corn dog! Whoa, you guys are strong. Cookies for breakfast. Coffee and alfajor, cheese omelet, croissants. A Monster. Guys, don't drink just Monster, please. Not first time we wake up. I feel like that's bad for your heart. I remember there was a chatter that was like, oh yeah, I drink like 4 Monsters a day. And I'm like, how's your heart palpitations? And I'm like, maybe you should go to the doctor. Yeah, they drink like 4 Monster cans a day. I'm like, brother, your heart's probably keeling out at some point. I'm sorry to say. Corn dogs and Coca-Cola. What a combo for breakfast. You put ketchup and mustard on that shit? 4 won't much in a day, buddy. 4 Monster cans in one day is like... Okay, let me look it up. Monster can caffeine content. 500 milliliters.
Do not the
How much caffeine?
13 monster cans right now.
160 milligrams. So 160 times 4 is 640. What is the maximum intake of caffeine for a person? 400 milligrams. You are like over the limit by more than half. Buddy, I think doing 4 monster cans is like a bit much. Exactly. I think you're cooking your heart if you do that all the time. I have a couple of 4 Locos for breakfast. What is wrong with you? The 4 Locos got alcohol in them, or am I cooked? Does 4 Loco have alcohol in it? Yeah, it has alcohol! Oh my god! You guys are cooked. Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking strong. Pasali, thank you for the 13 months, man. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Fake American? What do you mean fake American? I just don't drink, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. Real men drink 2 to 3 bangs. Isn't that the girl drink? Bangs are for girls. Da-dum-dum. Блины, ирландский кофе топ. Wow, look at this guy. He's got like fucking pancakes and Irish coffee. Strong start to the day. Ba-da-dum. Chicken sandwich and a monster. At least it's not 4 monsters. Pancakes is crazy. What? Yes, I'm gonna call them pancakes because блины is not pancakes. No, it's not pancakes, but most of the chat doesn't know that. I'm not gonna try and explain like fucking the difference between блины and pancakes. It's pancakes, come on, it's like the same ingredients. Yeah. I'm sorry, all I heard was White Claw. Can you repeat that? You need to stop you need to lay off the fucking White Claw. Bum bum bum. Milo was goated. I thought Milo was okay. I had Milo a couple of times when I was a kid growing up. I didn't like it that much. It was alright. It's okay. It's not like my favorite. Yo, Big Tony! What up with the 11 months, Big Tony?
I hope you have a great rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana, love, have a good time, chat.
You too, man. Thank you so much. Bye bye. You just offended every Australian here. What do you mean? I didn't say it was bad. I said it was okay. I didn't say it tasted like shit. I said it was fine. It's not a terrible, like, you know, it's not a terrible take. It's okay. I don't hate it. It's alright. It's not terrible. I can offend Australians. Vegemite is disgusting. No, because even Australians and New Zealanders don't like Vegemite and Marmite. Yeah. I wouldn't say that saying that is like gonna piss them off. I love Vegemite. I feel like everybody says they love Vegemite, but they don't actually love it. I love Marmite. What are you talking about? You don't actually like it. Yo, Plymouth, thank you! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bum 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 ba da dum. What's better, Marmite or Vegemite? There's like a small difference. What's the difference? Is it a brand difference or is it just a chemical difference? Like they make it differently. Vegemite and Marmite. Vegemite, on the other hand, is a much thicker texture than Marmite. Is more of a spreadable paste. It's also dark in color, whereas Marmite is more brown. Whilst also made from leftover brewers' use, Vegemite has added vegetable extracts. Yeah, it has like a more umami flavor. Yeah, Vegemite's the one that's slightly more umami and like thicker. Whereas Marmite is like more liquidy and it's like more... it tastes like more yeasty. Yeah. Yeah. I've tried both. I don't know. It's alright. It's like, it's an acquired taste. They're both easy to straight. Yeah, but one of them adds like Vegemite, like veggie, you know, veggie stuff. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. If you want a good Vegemite, spread it thinly on toast with butter. Yeah, I would say that if you want to temper the flavor, put butter on and then put the Vegemite on. I think they're both really strong flavors. Bum, 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 bum. I want to try it. Yeah, it's really strong. It's really strong. I don't know, some people hate it. It's like too strong for them. Butter and cheese. Oh yeah, a little bit of cheese on top. Yeah, cunt. Yeah, cunt. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you don't need a lot of it. Definitely don't smear it on because it's like really salty too. Like it's really, really salty too. Cheese. Really strong, just like me. I can lift Alana. She's 400 pounds. One of the biggest mistakes people make is using too much of them. Yeah, for sure. It's super strong. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's alright. Yeah. I would say when someone says, when someone tells you, or I see like YouTube videos of people trying Vegemite and Marmite, they always tell them, oh yeah, just lick the spoon. And it's like this massive tablespoon. There's no bread, no butter. Like, of course you're gonna hate it. It's too strong.
Whenever I'm here with you, I'm always happy and all my stress goes away. You're so funny, strong, and beautiful.
I'm not.
I love you,
Thank you.
Smugness.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Alan. I didn't see you there somehow, you fatty.
You fatty. Didn't see you there, you dumb bitch. I was talking to the smugglers. Oh my god. Thank you for the 8-month sniffinator. Sniffinator. Then Bao try a giant spoonful of it. Yeah, it tastes like shit because it like overwhelms your senses. It's like really strong. It's like someone asking you to take a whole tablespoon of soy sauce in your mouth, and it's like, that's way too strong. Like it's so salty and like the umami hits you, and I think that's gross.
Alana, please describe your breakfast of champions that we should follow.
I don't know. I'm a woman. I kind of just like eat whatever. Not gonna lie. I had a little piece of meat and a piece of toast, and then I had cherries. 5 Big Mac? Okay, that too, but that also involves like going to McDonald's. Whom's meat? Your schmeat. I cut your pee-pee off.
There was a video by the channel Gugger Foods where he made an Australian meat pie, and he put fucking powdered sugar on it. No
What?
Australian does that, BTW.
Ew! What? That's disgusting! Not ketchup, powdered sugar. Nah, that's criminal. That's disgusting. Sugar in a fucking meat pie? What's wrong with you? Bum ba da 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 dum. Bum bum ba ba dum. Yeah, I don't know what fucking world you're living in, but sugar on a meat pie sounds fucking foul. Like, imagine you put like ketchup on an apple pie, Americans. That's disgusting. I used to go to school and I'd save up like $1 or $2 because $1, no, $1 and $2 are coins in New Zealand. And you'd go buy yourself a shitty meat pie that was like half frozen and then they microwave it. And I used to eat that sometimes. That's what I'd get. Some shitty frozen meat pie. Hold on, what brand was it? I actually kind of want to find out. Frozen meat pie brand? New Zealand. It was like in a plastic, kind of packaging, and it was like brittle. No, not this. Oh, it was Big Ben! Yeah, Big Ben! Sometimes Big Ben. But there was another brand, I'm pretty sure. Where is it? I don't know. 4 and 20? 4. I know what it looks like. I don't remember No, not 4 and 20. They actually don't have that in New Zealand, I don't think. Or at least not that I saw it. Yeah. Big Ben pies, Oxford pies are better. Yeah, but Big Ben was like cheap. I'm not saying it was good, Chad. It was not good. Yeah, it wasn't good by any means. It was like $4 or $3. Fruit pies? Oh, absolutely not. Frozen meat pie, pack and save. I'll look it up, I'll look it up. It's gotta be in pack and save, right? Okay, Cloud Flare. Verification successful. Shut up. Oh, they do have 4 and 20. Well, that's not the one I had. Wait, they don't even have anything. What the fuck? What about meat pies? What if it's not frozen? Maybe I'm misremembering. It was just... Nah, there's Big Ben. Oxford pies. Those ones are pretty good. $4.20! That's criminal. Jesus, dude. No, I think Big Ben was like the most popular one in New Zealand.
Do not the smug fox.
Thank you, Jlorp.
18 years in the mines.
Yo, thank you, Pona Sky. Thank you so much. Was so bad it went out of business? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was a different brand for schools. Kai Pie Pies. Kai Pie Pies. Award-winning New Zealand pies. No, Chat, no.
Yes.
It can't be.
Makes you gagey.
What the fuck, Jlorp? Thank you, Jlorp. Seagull, thank you, the Prime. No, it was a really shitty school pie. School meat pie brands. New Zealand. It's gotta be some dog shit that they just like imported. Was it Irvine's? Was it Irvine's? This looks familiar. God, they're so shitty and like crappy.
Men are not objects of sex.
They were like $3.
I think you're thinking of Irvine's pies.
Yeah,
They were really
I am.
popular a while back.
Yeah.
Don't see them as much now.
I think it was. It looks familiar. It looks familiar, definitely. I think it was torn between Big Ben. Big Ben's kind of shitty, just for the record. And then there's Irvine's. Yeah. So bad. What happened to Brian? He's having a good time. Leave him alone. Thank you, the 420 Anonymous, though. Thank you. Our big bread pies are 4 and 20 and Mrs. Mac. Isn't it? Thank you, Australian.
Here, Alana, my last fox tax until I get paid, or I want to say something mildly relevant again. SmugAlana love.
There's no such thing as taxes! Shut up. They are bad but tasty. Look, when you're a child and you have only $3 to your name, or like $2, it's fine. It'll do. What was New Zealand school like? I don't know, just like a school, you have a locker. I can't really divulge like details because that's kind of unique to like schools and stuff. Diverse? Yeah, for sure. I had a lot of, I had over 1,000 schoolmates. I don't think that narrows it down, does it? No, I don't think it does. There's a lot of schools like that. In New Zealand, government funding gets paid depending on how bad your school is.
Rhubarb?
I don't know, it's alright, it's fine. It's got strawberries and it's nice. I remember my parents were like thinking about what school to send me to, and there was a school that I was gonna go to that was really, really ghetto, and the funding was basically a 10, like on the scale of 1 to 10. So it was like really bad, and they were like, I don't know, I think we should move, probably. And they did, and I went to a school with slightly like less funding. And they ask for money a lot from schools because the ones that are in better areas, they get to have the parents like pay for a lot of it. private school, by the way, just so we're like clear, it's not a private school or anything like that. Private schools are insane. You have to pay so much money. Yeah. So all schools are fighting for you because your dent would drag the average down? No!
Yes, there is now take the fox tax womban
Shut
donk bonk
up.
stonk bonk
Fuck
stonk
you.
bonks.
Bonk you! Fuck you, bonk you. Damn.
Here's by donation / protection fee. Today's my Friday, I'll be having a blast at Anime Expo this week.
Men are not
Thank
objects
you
of
so
sex.
much. I hope you have a lot of fun,
disagree.
man.
Anzac biscuits are the best.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I like them. Did you dress for school? Yeah, I had a uniform. There's very rare cases where you don't have a uniform. 99% of schools have a uniform. I actually appreciated that a lot because then you don't have to worry about getting
Here's my
bullied for your,
dues,
for your
Alana.
clothes.
Please don't banish me to Siberia.
I'm not going to, you fucking ding dong. Frick you. You get banished anyway for saying that. Yeah, you start school, you can pretty much wear a whole, you wear a uniform the whole time. Yeah. I had non-uniforms a special day during primary and secondary school. Yeah. You have that like once a year, maybe twice a year, and that's about it. It's called Mufti Day. Yeah, Mufti Day. It was a big deal. I hate uniforms. I hated it too, but then I realized on Mufti Days, there was a lot of fucking classism. I remember this one time, I've told this story before, but like I brought the same jacket for 2 Mufti Days in a row, and they're both like 8 months apart, and one of the popular rich girls fucking made fun of me and said I was poor, because I brought the same thing twice.
Chat, don't forget to do the secret
I'm not
smuggler
even
handshake
joking.
at Anime Expo to spite Alana.
Yeah, and then when I talk to people who are, educated in America and like people where you don't have to wear a uniform, I was told that like that kind of bullying happened a lot. Like you got bullied for being poor and like clothes, and like you had to wear like certain clothes, and people bullied each other. So I think there's like a downside and an upside to it, if that makes sense. Like you always wear the same shit, right? But at the same time, there's no individuality, but there's also less bullying. Everybody's the same. I think there's good and bad to both. In my youth, kids bullied each other for a lot for not wearing the $100 pants as a 12-year-old. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Fox tax again, I guess not making rent this time, smile.
Stop! There's no protection! I'm not a mafia!
If you don't pay your protection fees, she will bust your kneecaps.
I'm not gonna do that. Stop. But anyway. I think it starts like when you're in middle school. Yeah. Around about in middle school is when the bullying starts for like clothes and stuff. I think that's what I remember anyway, and my brother told me the same thing. He's older than me and he went to school. Nowadays kids bully each other by phone shaming. Yeah, exactly. It's not, I don't think they bully each other anymore about clothes specifically. It's more like, oh my god, you don't have the latest phone gadget, blah 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 blah, you know, you're a fucking loser, kill yourself. Or you're just sitting here like, what the fuck? Yeah.
In our country of Smugistan, protection is required to avoid the
No,
mines.
it's not. Shut up. But yeah, it's not that much different. I had like a
Are women
locker. I went to
cringe? Yes.
school.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
I'm trying to think of things that aren't too specific to my school. There's after school sports. I did like tennis and soccer, and there's cricket, and I thought cricket was really fucking boring. I don't know. What was the mascot? A kiwi. I know. Isn't it cringe? Wait, I mean, I guess it's not too specific. I think a lot of schools had kiwis.
I disagree.
Yeah, it was
Before
a kiwi.
I forget, a payday gift. Keep rocking on Alana.
Are you shitting me, Rin? What the frick? 50 clams? Bro, I wish I could shove that back into your fucking titty. You fucker. The fruit? No, not the fruit. It was a little brown little kiwi. Yeah. Yeah, it was a little animal. I don't think it was that big of a deal, but yeah. Yeah, it was a little birdie bird. Alana's school was special. They used the fruit, not the bird. No, I actually don't think the mascot was that big of a deal. I think it was just kind of a formality. I don't think anybody like ran around in a kiwi suit. Not that I remember. Yeah. I would tell you more, but again, it's a little bit more specific to like my school.
Here is my protection fee.
Fuck you. There's no protection fee. Quit it! Fuck
My
you!
school mascot was a cougar.
Cougar! So is cricket like a sport? Unfortunately.
Fees.
There's no fees! Stop! Oh my god. We have a Big Mac fee though? What if the mascot's a Big Mac? How quickly would McDonald's sue you? Skirts or pants?
Humble fee for the Big Mac Fox.
So I remember there was a few girls that were Muslim, and I remember them when you transitioned into high school, you got to wear a shorter skirt, but if you needed to like do it for religious reasons, they could let you as a girl wear pants, but it was kind of a big deal. You needed to like actually, you know, be like, hey, I'm Muslim, I don't want to wear a skirt. And I remember it was not like a big deal, but like this principal had to like make sure and be like, so you're not just doing this because you want to, it's because of your religion. And they're like, yeah. And I remember a couple of girls wore them. Why not just have longer skirts? No, they had longer skirts,
My
but
Smug Fox tax
it
is
wasn't
paid
enough for
now.
them.
Please grant me protection from the happy coyotes.
I will not. I was naked. No, you was not naked. Yeah. Yeah, and then the color changes when you go
Here
into
is my
high
Fox
school.
tax.
That's not Fox tax! You're getting scammed, chat. What the fuck?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Happy late birthday, first time Twitch viewer, long time YouTube enjoyer. Listening to you screech while at work has been great. Base
Thank
Fox.
you! I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Aww. Thank you for the birthday gift. I appreciate it. Yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, like school uniform and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, again, I wish I could
Watch
tell you
out,
more.
chat.
It's just specific.
Undercover spies from the Smugistan government are in the chat seeing who's not paying the fees.
No, that's not true, you little stupid bitch. Yeah. How do you feel about Matt Pack from go from game theory going into politics? I genuinely couldn't give a fuck. Do what you want. Ah man, can I get one fucking day? Ugh.
Happy 4th and Canada Day to you. I won't be here the 4th, so I hope you get lots of good food XD.
Thank you! I will. It's gonna be on Friday. Oh yeah. I won't be streaming Friday normally anyway. That works out. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be swimming on Friday.
I have 800k points. Wanna do 4 more?
No!
MHM.
No, please! Ah, please, no. 800k? This guy's a fucking loser! Oh my god. I hate you guys. You know what? You get a flashbang for that. Fuck you. Fuck y'all. Do it, pussy. Fuck you. Ah! Ah! New Google Docky, just drop it. But you drop these nuts in your mouth. Ba 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 ba. Anyone else? No, not anybody else. Fuck you. Do not add. I'm pretty sure it's on cooldown anyway. Ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum.
We need a RORO at max volume for the smugglers in that
No,
back.
you don't. Shut up. Shut the frick up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, I'm reading something. Alana got an RR. I'm intrigued. Soy pog. Oh my god, I gotta beat my speed. What's the high score for a number of RRs in the stream? I think back when I had like 30 or 40 viewers when I was playing WoW Classic, I think I did like 40 in a row or something? Or was it 50? I can't remember. Yeah. Because it didn't have a cooldown and it didn't cost that much. Yeah. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum. That's a lot. Yeah. I increased the price after that.
Tops facts, get yourself a commemorative 75th anniversary Whataburger Cup nerd.
But I don't need one. I don't even eat Whataburger that much. Yeah. Your dignity fades at that time, huh? Well, I think I just didn't think that people would fucking do that. I think it was like 3 or 4 people that all just redeemed at the same time. Yeah, that's about it. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
Just got my first tub of blowhole blast and smug was the code. So I guess I'm smuggling blowholes now.
I've been... I don't know, I'm talking to gamer subs, and they're gonna probably do a second drop someday. Not super soon, but they're gonna do a second one. And then... Maybe a flavor. I don't know. Maybe. I'm putting my hands up. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Do not redeem. I'm putting my hands up. Cut. I'm still waiting on the cup of mousepad, so there's that. Yeah, I think it's supposed to ship like now-ish, no? Yeah, it's been like 3 months, no? Yeah, it was April, wasn't it? Am I fucking stupid? Yeah, it was April, so it was... Yeah, it should be shipping this month. It better. I don't know, I hope it fucking does. Jesus. And of course there were people that were like, I missed out on the cup. Why didn't you, like, make it longer? We're still waiting on the docky. I know, man, it's coming. Don't worry. It's coming! It's coming! Bum bum. Can I put your plushie as a tax deduction? No. I think the IRS will get you very upset with you if you do that. Don't do that, please. Cat ducky? You want a ducky of Memmer? Aww. I mean, he's pretty great. He's such a little fucking, just a little perm monster. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Brown bum. Well, I got a message from Planya. Ooh. Yeah. asking for a docu for a year and a half. It's coming, I'm telling
But
you.
Mr. IRS, the cute fox girl told me to commit tax evasion.
I've never said that in my entire life. Feds, don't come after me. I've never said that. Ugh. Ba-bum-bum. Yeah. Lots of shit coming up. I don't like spamming you guys with like fucking stuff. I like to give you a recovery period. The refraction period. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. I gotta finish frickin' Expedition 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 41st. Blah, 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 blah. Very cringe. Bum, 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 bum. Make our wallets cry. Bro, fucking Face Connect is making my wallet cry, man. They have a bunch of shit I wanna freaking buy. Man, it's fucking annoying.
What about a trade for a trade? We get Alana a darkie and you get SmugAlana darkie.
Do I get like a big cheese? That's kind of strong. I like that. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Glorp. Jlorp. Yeah, it's Origin merch, 4th year Annie merch, and then birthdays. Yeah, and I'm just like, bro, my wallet. What about Saba? Yeah, I know that too. I ordered mine yesterday, I'm just saying. A Jlorp a day keeps the doctor away. No, it's not true. You still have to go to the doctor, chat. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Yeah, and then gamer subs drops. Dude, it's hard being a fucking VTuber fan. Brum, ba-da-da-dum. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. 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 Brapatapatapatapatapaya. She said it, oh my god! Did you see the big sock on a plushie? Suck on these nuts. Yeah, and then it's anime time. It's anime expo, Offkai, TwitchCon. Oh my god, there's so much shit going on. I can't imagine. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. Papaya. TwitchCon, ew. I know, but some people enjoy that shit. Hey! Grok, please, famous, being smothered by wait, what? Grok, please drop famous VTuber SmugAlana being smothered between 2 giant cheeseburgers in the shape of a large booba photorealistic masterpiece FBI watch list. What the fuck did I just read? Mods, get us kneecaps. What the fuck? Why being a VTuber is hard? I didn't say that. I said that being a VTuber fan is hard. Look at all the fucking stuff you have to buy. Grok, is this real? Break his kneecaps. He deserves it. Didn't pay your protection fees. Get your kneecaps removed. You're not allowed to be lewd unless I let you. Slut. You can't stop me from gooning, Alana. I always wonder why people ask me, like, can I draw and I'll say for work review? And I'm like, I can't stop you, technically.
Sex. I disagree.
Yo, Banana Don Juan, thank you so much for the 5. Calls a slut? Yep, absolutely. Slut. You're just a slut for turning on stream and just sitting there watching. Hello, Alana. Hello, Pingu. Hello. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Drawing SmugAlana hand holding. Aw, that's so nice of you. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Just saw the results of that creepy Jaguar ad. Their sales crashed by 98%. I'm not surprised. Considering that shitty fucking ad that they released with all those fucking people that just looked weird, I'm not surprised. Why would would you ever try and rebrand like that? Really? Only like fake rich people buy Jaguars anyway. I've never seen like a Jaguar in my neighborhood, let alone like in a town or something. Ba-bum. They went from like 1,500 cars down to 47. Wait, what? They have actually like... Are you trolling? That's how much they've... Dude, Jaguar is gonna go fucking bankrupt. There's no way. 40 cars? There's no way! In a year? Yeah, the ad was fucking terrible. We talked about it. It was like it was a video somewhere. International collapse, 97% in Europe. Oh my god. Okay, let me read this. The Economic Times. British luxury car maker Jaguar is facing its steepest sales decline in decades. Wow! Go wokaja, go brokaja! Only 49... Oh my god. Only 49 Jaguar vehicles were registered in Europe. And Europe's a massive continent. Like, let's not get it twisted. Like, there's a lot of people living there. A 97.5% drop compared to 1,900 units in the same month of last year. Wait, that's terrible. In a month? That's a horrible drop off, man. They're so cooked. Yeah, it was the rebranding controversy. Yep. Reppin' peppers, buddy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-dum-ba-dum. And Jeremy Clarkson owns them all. He's gonna try and offload them at this point. It's basically the Bud Light to cars. Yeah, but people still drink Bud Light. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba. Yeah, Bud Light back down. I don't think Jaguar's gonna go back to, you know, doing that. Ugh. How long ago did they do Jaguar ad? Jaguar ad controversy. November of 2024. Yeah, so it's been like, what, 8 months almost? Yeah, let's just round it to like 7. No, like 8. Yeah, 8 months. Can you say DA? Can you say privet? Would you suck my nuts? I'm not gonna do what you tell me. I'm not gonna do what you tell me, bitch. You just did? No, brother. Can you say spicy, buh? Yes. Fuck you, what you tell me? I won't do what you tell me. Jaguar went aggressively to move on to EV. If anything, they killed their entire internal combustion lineup of cars. Combust this. No, I totally agree. I think them heavily going into EV when, unfortunately, Tesla basically has like a massive monopoly on EVs at this point. There's not a massive desire or like, again, I don't like monopolies in that way. Like, at least you should let other people try, but basically that's what happens when you try to like push into it. Sucks. Bum bum bum. Not in EU. EVs aren't very popular in Europe, I don't think. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe like in Scandinavia and stuff, but I wouldn't say in the vast majority of places. EVs are fucking expensive. Most of Europe isn't like, you know, a first world fucking country. No. Bum, bum. There are quite many in Finland. Yeah, but Finland's not a third-rate country. You just proved my point. Yeah, I think there's a lot of countries that have them because they can afford them. Yeah, for the most part. I'm surprised though. In Finland it gets really cold, and I would say electric's like, I don't know, I feel like it sucks. You laughed at me for saying Hungary is not third world country. Yeah, I did laugh at you because it was funny. I like high bread. This guy just spelled high bread. Like when you're like breeding something that's so strong. I like high bread. That's powerful. I like that. I like them cars breeding. I like them high bread. I like bread too. I want to get real high bread. You mean hybrid? No, I mean high bread. It pops out like a bread. Yeah, it like cooks bread in your back seat. That'd be sick. What? Yeah. Making your own bread kind of fucking slaps, dude. What you put in this bread, homie? Hi. My Amish newborn made homemade bread. It was amazing. My Amish newborn. Doesn't that make you Amish? Why are you on the internet if you Amish? Oh, neighbor! I was like, what? Why are you so specific? Amish newborn? It was autocorrect. I was like, what the hell? I was like, wait, if you're Amish, then why are you on the internet? Yeah, they have a pretty strict thing where, like, you don't use electricity or, like, the internet. Yeah, my Amish neighbor made homemade bread. It was amazing. Yeah, I fucking bet. They build houses and shit. Fucking sick. They're using HTTP over Pigeon. Yeah, Pigeon speak. I can't believe that Amish newborns can make decent
Yarlak's
bread.
pretty brave trying to bully Alana when she can roll over and crack the earth open. Then who's laughing?
Thank you, Jlorp. No, because some people actually want that. They want to be, you know, culled. Yeah. My smugglers, it's a death cult. We all basically die at the same time. Yeah. Glorp be on that galaxy gas. Yeah, we'll be on the mothership, exactly. Yeah. I'll end the earth and you guys just get zooped up. What date? Okay, let me think about this. I'm rubbing my temple, hold on. And my belly, and then I'm eating a Big Mac at the same time. Hold on, I'm thinking. What's popping up into my head? November 26th, 2036. Ooh, that's when we're all gonna dedge. Oh my god, 11 years. That's what popped in my head. I'm thinking, man. That's too late. I'm sorry. Clip it if I'm still streaming in 11 years. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I'm gonna be in my grave in 11 years. Fucking retirement home over here. Maybe we'll get a smug offline stream by then.
I disagree.
Yeah. Yo, Banandan, thank you for the 50! Oh my god, thank you! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Guys, if you gotta give this a please say thank you. We got ads soon? Okay. I'm marking on my calendar, help. 11 more years of you, help. Why? What's wrong with me? Hey. What's wrong with me for 11 years? You fucking hater. Okay, we got ads in 30 seconds. I got Metapod up this time. I'm gonna go fucking pet my dog. In 11 years, you'll be the CEO of Twitch. I don't like big booby streamers that much, so probably not.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What's wrong with me?
Ew, chat, why'd you fart? What the fuck? Ew. You nasty. Fuck. Why you farting? No, that's you. It's been 11 years. Bro, it's been 4 minutes. I counted. Oh my goodness. Maybe like 4.5. But still. Yeah, I went to go pee and then I pat my dog. Pat my dog. Bum ba dum ba da ba da bum. Ah. Туалет дело святое. But I wouldn't go to the bathroom. I didn't go to the bathroom. Wait, did I go to the bathroom? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did go to the bathroom. I peed and then I pat my dog. Dude, you guys made me fucking second guess myself. I was like, did I go to the bathroom? Everything's melting together. She don't remember! She got dementia! It's over, chat. Did you get Swifty? Alright, 2016 called. They want their joke back. Jesus Christ. Wake up, Alana. Wake up. Wake up. Okay, Grandma. Okay, fuck you, bitch. Call me Granny. Now get Swifty in here. Alright, cranking time. You guys love cranking. What is that sound? What is that sound? I'm cranking my hog, Chan. There we go. Alright. Was it good for you? What? What was good? What the frick? Good for me? What? How? Eh? Sounds like my stomach when I'm hungry. Man, you gotta get your tummy checked or something.
Woman like I bit my meat. Allah.
Holy shit, 10 months, let's fucking go.
Yo, fat
SmugAlana,
Nixon!
Neil, SmugAlana,
Thank
Neil,
you!
SmugAlana, hug.
Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you so much. Alright, we're ready, we're ready, we're ready, we're ready, we're ready. Ask SmugAlana, hey, can I write in here in Russia? Well, if you read the rules when they popped out, yeah. Yes, you may. I wash myself with a rag on a stick. I understood that reference. We don't have time to read. You have all the time in the world. You're a fucking VTuber enjoyer. What are you talking about? You little fricks. You're so funny. Hilarious. Oh, yeah. Let me get my ducks in a row. Yeah. Well. Look at Jaguar over here. Boom! Oops. There we go. Okay. My goodness. Well. How the turn have tables?
SmugAlana wave.
Yo, 24. Thank you for the 2 months. Oh my goodness. What happened here, chat? Anyone want to tell me? Remember that Jaguar rebranding? The creepy one? Jaguar's April 2025 Europe sales plunged 97.5%.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Oh my
Being a
gosh.
woman
Oh
makes
my
you gay.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I forgot to mute alerts. Let me restart. Jaguar's April 2025 Europe sales plunged 97.5% from 1,900 units sold to just 49 vehicles, marking a near total collapse. during its rebranding phase. BMW, Mercedes-Benz, and Audi each retained market stability, selling approximately 50 to 75,000 units in April 2012 across Europe. Chat, it is so unequivocally over. It's actually just cooked. What do we expect? Nothing? I don't know, I expected like a little drop, not 97.5%. That's crazy work. 49 vehicles in a month? More BMW drivers in the world? I don't think it matters, they're all arrogant fucking buttholes anyway. Yeah. It is so over, chat. For those that don't know, I don't know if this is gonna be copyrighted or not. Probably will be. I'll play this really quick. Yeah. This was something, chat. Yeah, I don't know. No. What? What? Is this about cars? Genuinely, I would have thought this was like, I don't know, a makeup or a fashion line or something. Yeah, disabled by owner. This was 7 months ago. What is going on, man? Copy nothing? Jaguar. Oh yeah, and then they rebranded the logo too. God damn, this should be studied, how to run your brand into the ground in less than like a year. That's crazy work, chat. Perfume? I mean, yeah, makeup, perfume, maybe like a fashion line or something. It's studied now? Oh, I bet. How to ruin your brand in 2 easy steps. Being cringe, not catering to your original audience at all. I thought Jaguar was for would-be like rich boomers. Also, look at this recommended video. Jaguar is dead 6 months ago, 300,000 views. I bet this is gonna get recommended a lot more too, since the news came out of the massive drop-off. Yeah, I bet. Ooh, stinky. Jaguar's a brand for posh people. They don't want that shit. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I'm of the opinion that it's like a fake posh. I don't know. I've never seen like really posh people buy Jaguars. Those concept cars are so ugly. Look, chat. It looks like a. It starts with a D and ends with an O. Yeah, it kind of looks like one. Like maybe like a. Dio? Yeah, Dio. A Daco. Did you redo? Yeah, did you redo? I mean, it kind of just look at it up here. Look. Like, come on, man. Look at it, it's so ugly. It looks like a flashlight. A screwdriver? No, man. It's way worse than that. I don't even want it on my screen. It's too lewd. Yo, Banan, thank you for the 20. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Holy moly. You should go buy yourself a Jaguar or something. Is somehow worse than Cybertruck? Oh, I don't know. I think Cybertruck's kind of worse than that. Have you ever seen a Cybertruck in real life? I have. They're ugly as shit. Ugly. Nope, yes, I've seen two now. Yeah, I've seen like the same one at least 3 times, and then there's one that's kind of intermittent. Yeah. They are ugly as shit. Still waiting for the Cybertruck to fully render in. Yeah, PS2 graphics kind of deal, you know? Again, cater to your audience, don't rebrand like this harshly, and people will probably still buy your shit. Well, look, another video just popped up. Look, Jaguar. Look. Ah, is it the same guy? No, it's a different guy. He's like a different car guy. Wow, dude. That's crazy. They're hideous, yeah. Okay. What's going on? Yeah, I just wanted to glance over this. Cooked. Dum. I saw this. Someone sent me this in. This is pretty funny. I've been called a grifter before. I'm getting tired of these anti-woke grifters. Discussion. At first, they didn't really bother me. They had a valid point. But now, if the lead character is a woman or someone of color, the show, game, or movie, they going to fail. Okay. Like Ironheart, just because the lead character is a black woman, they already decided the series would suck before even watching the first episode. It's true that Ironheart's trailer didn't help. So you're supposed to watch something even though the trailer sucks. Okay, got it. Right. That makes sense. Watch the series. If you don't like it, it's okay. Sometimes they have valid point, but too often if the character is a woman or someone of color, they've already decided the movie or the TV series going to fail. I can't say these YouTubers are racist because some black YouTubers doing it too. Why does it feel like this is like a grade schooler writing, dude? Yeah. I don't know. Anything for views, there's nothing wrong with it, but be real. If it's not a white character, it's always the same thing with these YouTube channel. Just because their core audience are a basement dweller who hate everything, who is not a right male. Bro, my IQ points dropped reading that word for word. What? Chat, you're a right male. They didn't even say right-wing male. What about wrong males? Yeah, I mean, I guess those are fine, huh? You had to insert punctuation. Bro, I'm telling you, it's like reading a grade school essay and you have to insert commas and pauses because they're so fucking stupid they can't write properly. Nah, this... Chat. You see, Mr. Retard Redditor, the reason that many people automatically assume that a series or video game or a movie or whatever medium of media you want is going to fail is because in the last fucking 5 years, 99% of them have. And humans do this really, really cute, funny little thing called pattern recognition. Oh, I know, scary, right? And as it turns out, when the most egregious racist form of DEI was pushed for 4 entire fucking years, maybe even longer than that, to the point that it made everybody's video game, movies, TV shows, or whatever else, anime, I don't know, and everything else they enjoyed noticeably worse, it turns out they didn't like or appreciate that very much. I know, shocker. And they started scratching their chins and putting the pieces together. And lo and behold, it turns out on almost every major corpo, Jaguar, almost every major corpo you can think of was intentionally hiring people based off of race. Or retconning established characters in established franchises and their history to like fit a narrative. Like saying, oh, well, actually, like, they're gay or whatever. Like, this is called revisionist history, by the way, for that's like a formal, that's a formal name for it. Or even more than that, actually. They're intentionally altering stories or movies or characters or franchises to push people of color or gay characters or women. I don't know, man. What? I know. Narrative first, enjoyable product second. Yep. Or even more than that, actually. I have to think of this. I think Lilo and Stitch is the most recent example. Needless to say, like, change is purely for the sake of diversity good boy points. So, like, again, I'm getting tired of these anti-woke grifters. Why do they do what they do? To answer your question more directly, Mr. or Mrs. Stupid Redditor, the reason people see a black character or a minority character or a female lead or something and instantly say, oh my gosh, it's woke, it's gonna fail, is because the company that's making that product, in most cases, has already done some DEI bullshit that flopped already. And then stupid, woke, retarded journalists ran defense for it. We saw with Ironheart yesterday, while it's getting 2 out of 10s from like crowd scores. Like Rotten Tomatoes will give it a 2 out of 10, but IGN will give it a 5, which is pretty funny because that means it's really, really bad. They can't even like run defense for it and say it's like an 8. We as humans, we are a big monkey. We recognize pattern recognition. I know. Fucking mind-blowing, right? And the problem is that nobody has an issue with black leads or female leads. They have an issue with forced leads that are only there because of a writer of the show or the movie or the video game, like the video game Karen writer is openly a dipshit like Twitter activist. People aren't stupid. They don't care if a character is black or gay or female. They care that a character is being pandered to them. Because they're being pandered to them because they're black or gay or female, and not because their story's actually good or endearing or relatable or well written. Like, give me good stories, not slop. Rings of Power, Lord of the Rings, that's a white female character. Nobody gives a fuck. It was just a badly written dogshit slop fest. With like them saying like orcs are wholesome chunguses and shit. Yeah, and shitting on legacy characters that built the series like Tony Stark. Yeah, and then cutting it out last minute. By the way, this is actually proven. They cut out her shitting on Tony Stark right before they released the entire episode on Disney Plus or whatever, because they knew public backlash the public didn't receive it very well, and they gotten backlash before it came out. So they were like, ah, fuck. I can't believe we've done this. You know, they gotta like pull their shit, gotta pull their shit back. And what better way to prove this, chat? Let's read the comments. I'm sure there's gonna be some really, really good takes and really, really sane, mentally stable people in the comment section. All Gen Gamer says, I felt this since probably 2016. That's how a lot of things start. An attempt at correcting an overcorrection. Holy essaying. Oh my god, dude. I just have to add this. The problem is that all these, like, people that have thoughts like this... Sorry, I closed it. They're so insanely, like, stupid and emotional that they won't listen to you when you tell them this. 90% of the time, these people only think with their emotions. When you dare say, like, hey, I don't like the story, I think it sucks. Much like some women, they will instantly translate to, like, oh my god, they're racist and don't like this movie that I like because the main character is black and also female. Like, I don't know, man. This is crazy work. It was old on day one, just repackaged propaganda from the past. Since when? What, you think people in the 1950s said this shit? What? Some people don't realize that the rhetoric hasn't gotten that much more hostile or insane in the last decade. They were falling for the propaganda back then. Oh my god. Oh wow, what a sane take. Very normal. Say what you want about The Last Jedi, that's when I really started to notice it. Yeah, because it sucked! What? Am I cooked? Yes, it fucking sucked! She was a self-insert! Dude, it's crazy. I was like, am I misremembering? It's Last Jedi. Jesus Christ. I'm having an aneurysm reading Reddit. I'm sorry. The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi literally proved that they took a big fat dump all over the fucking history of Star Wars. The Last Jedi. Oh my god. Oh. You had groups like the Feminist Frequency in their figureheads, Anita Sarkeesian, almost definitely spelled wrong, whose entire personality became pointing out video games and going, "Ree, there's no woman. Ree, the woman is too harsh," and literally nothing else. It was a massive overcorrection of a very real problem that existed. No, because it still fucking exists. They can't. This person almost got it, actually. Anita Sarkeesian, she was a massive advocate of like, oh, we need to cover up women. It's still happening to this day. They almost got this correct. So then you had your first anti-woke-esque people start to pop up. Think of any video game YouTuber that talks about LGBT woman representation in video games negatively, and they almost all came from this era. That's not true, actually. That's not true at all. I think it's really taken, maybe like, I don't know, probably like 2020. Yeah, I think it started way earlier than that, like 2014, you know, Gamergate and all that shit. I was with them around 2016, but then I grew up. For me, around it was the early 2020s when COVID was a huge deal at the time, and I stopped watching because their content got boring. Agreed, all these grifters are just straight up racist, homophobic assholes who can go fuck off. I know I can just click don't recommend channel, but the fact that they exist just piss me off. Holy shit, how many Reddit points do you have? Okay, I'm impressed. I was expecting like 200,000. Yeah. Black woman, Iron Woman. Tony Stark wouldn't be Iron Man without his money. When the first movie is literally about how he built his first suit in a cave with scraps. But yeah, it's just because she's black. Okay, reasonable take. Reasonable plan for reasonable take. Reasonable take, reasonable plan. What the anti-woke grifters don't get, though, is that it is not about race or gender. Why does every established movie or story hero or whatever suddenly need to have a black female version of it? The problem is that it screams Me Too, and nobody likes people who try to push themselves into the spotlight. Okay, base take, sure. Got some little updos. I can't say these YouTubers are racist because some black YouTubers are doing it too. It's like you were less thinking about the actual context of their arguments and more about buzzwords you can smear them with. True. Me, I watch their content. They're just saying some stupid stuff. Bro, how? What is this guy? Oh, Ironheart. Sad part, these YouTubers doing it for views. Their audiences are a bunch of base men dweller who hate everything. I've not watched the first 3 episodes yet, and it can't be that bad. This guy actually is defending something he hasn't even watched. That's fucking insane. Is this a plant? I love based men. Yeah, me too. I love based men. There are a bunch of them in my chat. Maybe a couple of women too. Chat, you could not have me run defense on something that I haven't even watched yet, bro. Oh my god, this guy's like fucking posting screenshots. Wait, what language is this? Oh no, it's English. Dude, this is crazy. What? His subscriptions are Watch Mojo, Miss Mojo, and Law and Crime Network. This has gotta be a bot, Chad. Chad, look at the fucking subscriptions. This is a bot. Watch Mojo? Yeah, Law and Crime is fine. Okay, let's disregard that. I'm talking about like, what is going on, man? I watched Watch Mojo when I was like fucking 8 years old or some shit. Oh my god. I think we're actually looking at someone who's fucking stupid as heck. Maybe he's an NPC, yeah. They never even had a valid point though. They're just fragile beings with extremely hurt fifis. Some of them aren't even here. Downvoting hard facts. Oh, just like your Redditors. Is that Vi from Arcane? Yeah. Yeah, that's a Vine Arcane profile picture moment. Yeah, that says a lot. Yeah, Vi profile picture instantly disregarded. A lot of time it masks poor analysis. They don't explain where the story, dialogue, delivery, blah, 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 blah. They know their viewers want to be angry, will rage watch, so they just serve up low-hanging fruit. Says the fucking... This guy hasn't even... The original person hasn't even watched the fucking movie! Oh my god, these people are fucking crazy, man. Anyway, too long, didn't read, really low IQ, low-hanging fruit, people are pissed. Yeah. NPCs exist as they don't have the lowest form of thought. No, they don't have any thought, period. Yeah. I don't know, man. I pity people like this, but then again, I wouldn't have content without them. Okay. Someone showed me this clip. I haven't seen it yet. I assume it's fine. It's Mr. Tectone. Tectone talks about the extreme fall off of LSF, which is live stream fails for those that don't know. Who uses LSF in 2025? Top clip is Austin and a grandma in a bathtub. Oh my god, should have called her a hag. That would have been even funnier. Grandma. Okay, let's watch it. What is this?
Who the fuck uses LSF?
Nobody.
Who the fuck uses LSF?
I haven't used it in like 2017.
Where the top clip is Austin and a grandma in a bathtub. A World of Warcraft ad. A nade shot clip. A Forsen dono. Right? Ludwig ignore concerns. He might be enabling Mind Goes Alcoholism, which was...
This was fucked up.
Already covered by Auk. And Gargura debuted as a VTuber.
But, no.
We understand that it's called a live stream fails, right? And there's no live stream fails on the entire site. Yeah.
Do you think it's because they're like deleting or removing stuff, chat? I think that could be a factor. I don't know. Yo, Paul, thank you for the gifted.
Yeah. I mean, let's just be real, guys. Auk, Yeet, he's the new LSF.
True.
This is the only thing that matters. Everything this dude posts, 120,000 views, 26,000 views, 16,000 views, 88,000 views,
Farming.
35,000 views, 42,000 views, 52,000 views, 71,000 views, 17,000 views, 47,000 views, 32,000 views, 64,000 views, 17,000 views, 27,000 views, 30,000 views, 20,000 views, 22,000 views, 66,000 views, 135,000 views, 195,000 views, 184,000 views, 128,000 views. You know what I mean? Like,
Blah, 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 blah.
right? So like, the subreddit really doesn't matter. And we already know what all of these people are going to type, because the problem is that Reddit is a website where all you do is pander to the pre-existing agendas that exist, and then you get upvotes.
True. I gotta farm those updates, chat. My karma's low.
Right? That's pretty much how it goes. So
Yeah,
there's not
feed
really
me slop.
any room to have meaning.
And also you get downvoted to shit for posting anything. Like, that's not in, you know, the agenda, quote unquote.
Meaningful discussions with a group of people who are all fighting to just say the popular opinion, to just farm updates rather than talk about anything niche or complicated in any manner whatsoever. It is the platform with the biggest echo chamber, outside, of course, of, you know, Mr. Pokey Switch Chat. Is what it is.
True. And Awk follows me. Oh, Pogger's in the chat.
Who the fuck uses
He's been popping off. He's gonna hit 100K, dude. If you're into, like, you know, drama, I don't know, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but if you want to follow for actual, like, news and stuff, probably follow Yeet. Yeah. LSF turned into back and forth drama farming during COVID, pushed me away personally. I liked LSF back in like 2016 up until like probably 2019. Yeah, that's probably like before the COVID bullshit. You're totally right. Because it was actually like about, you know, streamers and failing and drama and like people talking about things that happen on stream rather than fighting each other constantly. But I digress. Let's start with the obvious, chat. Why is LSF failing? Well, first of all, it's a freaking subreddit. The term shouldn't be like, who uses LSF in 2025? The term should be, who the frick uses Reddit in 2025? The fact of the matter is that unless you're like a creator or a group of people who are like extremely resistant to say like cancel culture or social pressure or brigading, your subreddit is gonna devolve into like the most toxic shithole in less than 6 months. That's the culture of Reddit. It's a hive mind safe space for retards that are like too scared to hear an opinion that's different from their own. Many such cases. Given that, though, I have to say this. It is no surprise that, like, LSF, live streaming fails, is a shell of what it used to be. You could say this about literally any subreddit that's been around for at least a few years. Like one of my mods just said, they got pushed away around about COVID, and it's gotten worse over time. It's been, like, what, 5 years? But, how did it get this way, chat? Why is Reddit so freaking terrible? It's because it's ran by people that don't want to hear your opinions. It makes them upsetty spaghetti. Reddit doesn't engage in free thought. Reddit bans you for wrongthink. And it's scary how accurate that statement is, because you could say literally nothing wrong on a specific subreddit that you like, but they'll still ban you because they found out that you subscribe to r/Asmongold or r/SmugAlana or Tectone or, I don't know, VTubers even. I wish I was joking, but like, yeah, you could probably get banned for that. And what ends up happening is when you have a bunch of pussies that run a website like this, you eventually alienate a lot of your own people who actually brought you good content. Like, who knows? I don't know. Maybe he was like, I don't know, a Reddit dude that posted clips on there and now he runs his own thing. Like, you never know. You attract, at the end of the day, you attract the most low IQ, unmedicated schizophrenics with zero social skills that find every single thing defensive, and these people will just hold you and each other to a higher and higher, like, social standard or whatever, like, I don't know, the bar shifting until they start devouring each other. Because these are basement dwelling freaks that with zero social skills and perpetually offended Karens that perceive anything that isn't essentially like HR speak as like a massive transgression or micro-transgression, you could even say. Yeah, the purity spiral. That's actually a really good word for it. The purity spiral. If you aren't like this, you can't be my friend. If you say this, you can't be my friend. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh my god, that's not how the real world works. You find out, say, hypothetically, so you find out someone at your work, and you are a high IQ smuggler, and you find out someone voted for Biden or for Trump. You don't automatically start shitting all over them at work because they're your fucking coworker. You're just talking to them every day. It's a different story when it's like, you know, them bringing it up all the time. I'm saying like, oh, you just found out. You don't like immediately start taking a big fat dump all over them. I voted for Boom Jibden. Yeah, people are allowed to have different opinions. It's not that big a fucking deal. If I found out you voted for XYZ, I would fucking ban you from chat. Who the fuck cares? You're a smuggler. I don't give a shit. But let's think about it. You now have like a website full of the most radical. I'm not exaggerating because we saw what happened literally less than a week ago where they drove a woman to off herself. They are the most self-hating, basement-dwelling abominations the world has ever freaking seen. And let's say you post a clip of, I don't know, Asmongold spilling his drink, a live stream fail, if you will. And the comments instantly fill up with him saying, he killed his mom! He's a Nazi! And now you've alienated, like, the portion of that subreddit that likes Asmongold. And you start, like, banning them for, like, posting Asmongold posts, even though he's a streamer, right? Like, that makes sense. Like, he's not a streamer. He belongs there. And, like, rinse and repeat this with every creator or topic you can think of. Oh my god, they brought up this topic. Oh my god, I'm gonna ban them from stream. Or from the Reddit. And then eventually you have this, like, shell of a subreddit, which you can tell because LSF is dying, with no active members, and the only people that remain are the Reddit mod phenotype. That's how active communities like this die, by slowly strangling themselves out with not only, like, censorship, but banning and removing posts about creators that aren't, like, you know, they're not on the list. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm on a fucking list. I don't fucking know. Yeah, death spiral, essentially. You're killing your own Reddit, and then you're like, huh, maybe, damn, what happened? And then also, like, accusing each other of being Nazis or supporting bigotry for liking a creator that isn't approved. Do you guys remember the whole Blue Sky shit we talked about like 2-3 days ago? It's the same thing. Oh my gosh, you said that you think that Pippa isn't a Nazi? Oh my god, freaking kill yourself. Like, what the frick? Mods ruin everything? I mean, yeah, to a certain extent, but I'm just saying it's gotten really, really bad in the last, like, probably, I'd say, like, 8 to 10 years. It's escalated. And by the way, that is why these people are a minority. They like to try and convince you that they're, like, this majority. Because there's a lot of them in one place on Reddit, obviously. But in reality, they are a minority. Because they're too fucking stupid and sensitive to ever foster an actual community. This is why friggin' Yeet got so popular on Twitter. This is why no live streamer or any content creator grows by posting on Reddit. This is why anyone who wants to grow uses Twitter. And YouTube, but, like, I'm just saying in this case it's Twitter. Right, because shocker, I know. There's no fucking Reddit mods to ban you for commenting on a post on Twitter that goes against groupthink. You can't just ban everyone that disagrees with you on Twitter. It's impossible. Nope, just 3 thoughts and opinions from everyone, good and bad. Yeah, I get horrible shit written underneath my Twitter. I don't give a fuck. Twitter shit posting's an actual job now? Yeah, but, like, Twitter paying you whatever. That's not my point. I'm just saying it doesn't matter because you don't get instantly banned for saying, like, oh, Asmon sucks, or, like, this person sucks, or I'm sure there's someone who said that a tech tone sucks in the comments section. Nobody got banned for that. And you know what? You want to know what ends up happening? The Reddit mod freaks self-segregate themselves onto, like, Blue Sky or Reddit because they can't handle that. Or they have, like, these block lists. Like, I'm on one for Blue Sky, apparently. They make block lists for everybody to, like, spread. And they make this 1,000-long, like, log sorry. They make this log on Blue Sky to have everyone, like, pre-blocked. Because, again, seeing a post about someone they don't like triggers their fight or flight response, and they start, like, they start like clenching their fists and they like grip their chair like, oh, they get so angry and they're like, fuck, I'm gonna explode. Cause they can't control themselves. That stupid fuck. She said she's not a Nazi. I'm gonna show her. It's like, bro, what are you smoking, man? What was it, that one Reddit post that said I get angry just knowing they exist? Yeah. Where is it again? I just get angry they exist. Is it only one post? Or wait. I just get so angry they exist. Or calling them racist and then saying because some black YouTubers are doing it too. I love that logic as well, but you get my point. Like, they just can't help themselves. They're like, grr. Filtered by exist? Oh, exist, okay. Where is it? Oh. There we go. I know I can click don't recommend channel, but the fact that they exist still just pisses me off. Chat. It's not a secret. I don't like certain things people say on the internet. Like Hassan says really dumb shit. Frogan says really dumb shit. I don't get mad that they exist. Like, I don't know. I just don't rent. I don't. How do I put this into terms? I don't give away my emotions like that for free, you know? Alana, how does it feel knowing that because you exist, you live in rent-free in people's head who dislike you? I don't even get it, man. I don't think I'm that bad, genuinely. I don't think I'm that bad. I might be annoying. I actually respect it more when someone says, oh, Alana's voice is annoying. I don't like her cadence. I don't like her model or something. I respect them more than, oh my god, she makes me so mad because she's just herself. And I'm like, you didn't even criticize me for like something specific. You just hate me. Yeah, like what the frig? I literally talk about respecting other people's opinions, even if you don't agree with them. They're allowed to have stupid opinions, and I'm allowed to make fun of them. I would not be able to create content if people like this didn't exist, or if LSF didn't exist, or whatever. I need to like talk about stupid stuff happening. It's fun. I often disagree with your takes. That's so totally normal. Oh my gosh, that makes me so proud of you, chat. If you disagree with something, that's so fucking cool. Wow. That's fine. Because guess what? I don't agree with everything everyone says either. I think sometimes I'm like, shit, damn. I didn't think that you would think that, but whatever. Yeah. I always disagree with you. I'm a hate watcher. But you have a 10-month sub badge. What do you mean? Hate watcher. It's funny when people freak out about the takes I have rather than just having a disagreement. Well, you could also argue against them or whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you're allowed to have debates with people. I think debates are healthy. As long as you don't screech at each other and call them a piece of shit or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, LSF is dying. Reddit is dying slowly, I think. I think their stonks are not doing too hot. Reddit stocks. I don't look at it. No, not Reddit stocks. Reddit stock, buy, sell, or hold. Reddit stock name. Reddit Inc. 5 years. Ooh, they fucking dropped. They got... Damn, bro! They went high and then low and then it petered out. $150 a share. What a scam. Chat, don't buy Reddit stonks, please. Reddit is just having translation for Indian. Their traffic is skyrocketing. How unfortunate. I'm sure they're gonna start trying to filter everyone. Yeah, they went public like what, last year? Anyway. I got nothing else to fucking talk about, chat. For now. We'll play a little bit of GeoGuessr, how about that? Really, the trial verdict is in, just not public yet? What? Diddy trial public. Abuser, cheater, charmer, blah, 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 blah. Where did you find that? Where did you find that? I don't see it, I don't see it, I don't see it. Where is it? Yeet? Oh my god, is he on point or something? I love this guy that makes the blue cats. I forget his name. I follow him on Twitter. Retweet this. Dude, that's so good. Damn! Where did he hear that? Goodness gracious. I hope he gets convicted. I don't know if they will, though. They'll be like, you're on probation. Ha ha ha, smile. He's in their walls? Bro. I still don't understand how much lube this guy had. I don't know why he had this much lube. You have to be a sociopath. Alright, chat. If something else comes out, I'm just gonna play some GeoGuessr, maybe some Warcraft guesser. Oh my god. He was an extreme fiend, and yes, he is a psycho. So true. Oh shit, this is Eastern Europe. Look at these. Look at the izbushkas. Oh, смотрите. This is Eastern Europe for sure. Hungary? Yo, Tomix, wake up! Tarata. Is this Hungary? Romania? It's not. You think this is Romania? Poland? Looks like Romania, Moldova. Dude, Romania, Moldova looks nice. Show the sign. Kulit tereta. Primar Bariesti. Bariesti. Below that? I can't read it. It's too blurry. Those are Romanian names? Okay, yeah, I thought so. Again, I wasn't too bad. So, I'm thinking, because this is like a nice area. This is so comfy, chat. This is so comfy. I bet you it's like this way. Piatra. It's probably like somewhere in a village, like probably like here. Am I not goated with the sauce? Excuse me? Yo. Nah. I mean, I know I cheated because chat's in Romania, but come on. Nah, that's sick. Very nice. Okay, this is America, I can tell. There's a fallen over trash can. The fence is bent to shit. There's some tires and an old couch. Is this Detroit? Dude, is this Detroit? I don't know why. It's just calling to me. Dude, the washing machine and the fucking back plates. What do the plates say? I can't see. Well, yeah, obviously I can't see because it's blurred. Looking at the Google car. He's like, get the fuck off my lawn, you dumb bitch. I don't know, maybe it's too nice for Detroit. You think this is Ohio? I'm guessing Indiana. What if it's like Indiana, like Gary, Indiana, but not too close to Gary, Indiana? Like some, you know, outside of Fort Wayne or Indianapolis. I don't think it's Gary. I don't think it's Gary, chat. This looks way too nice for Gary. I don't know. This just speaks to me. This is me after stream. I'm just a trash can. Okay. Locking. It could be Ohio as well. You know what? I'm gonna do the middle ground because it's like between Fort Wayne and Cleveland. I'm gonna go like somewhere here. Yo! Strong! It was Dayton, Ohio. It was Fort McKinley. Wow. And a Kroger not too far away. Nice. Chat, you doing fucking sick. Fucking sick. Okay, what is this? There's some flowers. There's some motorcycles. This is East Asia. They love motorcycles over there. Vietnam, maybe? Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines. There's some mountains in the distance. Peep the sun. Peep the sun. The sun is in the east. Juji, what the frick? What are you doing? Find writing? I am. I'm trying. Nagual. Pinoy? You think it's Pinoy? I think you're right, chat. I think this is the Philippines. Where in the Philippines, though? Mindanao, Pagadian, Iligan, Batuan, Tacloban, Calpoyog, Legazpi, Manila. No, this is not Manila. Looks like Latin America. No, this is not Latin America. It's Filipino. I had a really good Filipino friend. Her name was Rachel. Roxas City! Whoa, they have Kingdom Hearts in Philippines. Dude, they have Kingdom Hearts in the Philippines! Okay, I'm gonna go for Bacolod. Bacolod. Hey! It was outside of Manila. Hey! That was pretty good. Pretty good guess. Okay, last one. Well, actually, no, this is the last one. Sheep! This is England. Maybe England? Kind of looks like New Zealand. I don't know why it's... Look at the sheepies! Oh, there's a baby sheep! Ireland? Wait, how do you know that? What? Wait, how do you know it's Ireland? How do you guys know that? Wales, it's got sheep? Yeah, but like, you know, the UK, Ireland, and Scotland, and New Zealand, and Australia have sheep. I mean, Australia's dry, but like, I'm just saying. Clouds? What do you mean clouds? Hi, buddy. I'm not mad at you. Come here. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. I'm not yelling at you. It's okay. How did you open the door? He's telling me to stop yelling. I know. I know. I'm not yelling. I'm not mad. How did he nose the door open? He knows the door open, man. He's so cute. Is this the Irish Cloud special? Yeah, I guess so. I had 2 sunny days out of 11 when I went. Oh, that sounds perfect. Okay, I'm gonna lock in Ireland. It's got yellow plates. Does Ireland have yellow plates? God, I love Ireland and Scotland. I'm gonna go there one day. That sounds sick. Okay, Ireland. It's probably a little bit far away in a... I don't know how to do an Irish accent. Filet potatoes. It's not Scotland. I feel like Scotland's a little bit more, like, elevated. I don't know. Probably, like... Longford. Hey! It was Northern Ireland! Hey! Hey! It was Northern Ireland. We did a chat last round. Oh, jeez. Oh, mama. Where am I? Where am I? What? Is this Hindi? This is Hindi script, right? So this is India. Probably in like a really major city. Yeah, it's gotta be India, yeah. That's that script rating. Okay. Oh, look at this guy. He's just chilling. Dude, this guy's just chilling like a villain. Look at the Google Plays. Okay, they're crossing like a massive river. That doesn't help. I'm guessing like a massive town. I don't want to be stereotypical, but New Delhi is a massive town. Do they have a river? They do. Is there a big river here? I don't know. I almost want to do it. I'm gonna say it. Where's the sun? Oh my god, it's so bright! India's sun is so bright! Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. It's this big bridge right here. No way! No way! I was just guessing! It was the same river, but north. Nah, that's crazy. I'm not, nah. Holy! It was a different bridge. Oh, it was the Yamuna River, huh? Damn, dude, I did good. Chat, good job. What? We almost got the gold medal? Oh, if I got a little bit closer on one of my guesses, fuck, dude. Man, I'm pissed. Ooh, I'm mad. Ooh, I'm mad. I could have gotten a golden medal. That would have been crazy. That's fucked up. We're so close. What is it, 50 points off? Because it's like 22,400? God damn, dude. Chat, good job. Give yourself a round of applause. Does time matter with points? No, this is unlimited, but you can't move. Like, I don't make it that hard. I'm not like a fucking GeoGuessr pro. And also, chat's cheating and helping me, but like, I think that's part of the fun of it, because someone in chat says like, fucking Ohio. That Ohio guess was very skibbity. Good job, boss. Alright, you're getting $10 million deposited into your account. Yo, Benandon! Thank you! Thank you for the 50 freaking gifted. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? Just for you, real quick, right before ads start, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. 30 seconds, no move. Start the rounds. Alright. This is Northrend. This is somewhere over here in the alligator area, I think. Okay, so this is in the north. So one of the mountains has got to be in the north nearby, but I can't really identify them that well. Oh, that's kind of cringe. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. In the north, so over here? Hey! Hey! Oh my god! No fucking way! This is, Valshara. It's probably next to Azuna. It's probably next to Azuna. Where's Azuna? Azuna. So this is in the south. There's a little, building here. So maybe it's like over here-ish. I can't really tell. Is there another building here? Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these buildings. Yes! I almost clicked here though, and I thought like maybe it's closer to this road, but I didn't see the road. Shit! How many hours have you spent on WoW? I don't know. Wait, this is the same area. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. This is actually really bad. There's no markers. I can't tell where I am. Is this maybe near the, like, maybe like here? Bro, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I actually guessed even though I couldn't see shit. Dude, am I not a fucking loser or what? I'm actually fucking astounded. I thought I was gonna get that really wrong, like maybe over here somewhere. Bro, I'm gonna throw up. Okay, lock in. Oh, this is an easy one. This is east of fucking what's it called? North, south, east. So you're looking south, and then you have this over here. So you're like a little bit to the south of it? Yeah, you're like a little bit to the south of it, right? Yeah. Fuck! Son of a bitch! I didn't think. I'm so washed. Ah! Ah! I'm so washed. No! I wanna kill myself. She knows India better than Azeroth? No, that's fucking wild. This is a Zara. This is next to, this is actually kind of hard. Because the Zara is really big, and there's like a big track. But... So if it's south... If this is south, and this is west, this is Mount Hyjal. Oh, fuck. It's like here? Oh my god, I'm so dog shit. Fuck, I didn't have time to think. Cause like, Hyjal is here, so north, south, east, west. Yeah, this would have been in the west. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so dog shit. I hate the- I don't like Azara after the rework. It's hard to like pinpoint certain things. There's like a racetrack and it goes all the way around the fucking area, and then like it goes over here and you land over here. Did I do worse? No, I didn't. I actually did better on WoW GeoGuessr. I did better on WoW GeoGuessr by like 200 points. Oh no. Oh no, it's over. I'm not defeating the allegations. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna go tinkle, and then we just react, as per usual. As per usual, chat. Okay, Metapod's up, everything's up. Mods! Break their legs.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。哎呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Sorry, it was checking on my dog. Alana, why no music? Cause it ran out! Gosh darn it! Oh, you little shitters, I am going to throat punch you. What do we want to play? I don't know, fuck it. Hogwarts, Witcher. What do we have? Hogwarts, Witcher, Warcraft, Skyrim. Out of music scuff streamer. Mons, I'm gonna start fucking making you ban people that shit talk me! Did you try spell guesser? Oh shit. Kitty, what are you doing? Okay, hold on. Disable any ad, then reload the page. Shut up! I'm gonna fucking keep... Hold on. I gotta put music on. I can't think like this. Alright, I'll do one real quick. What is this? This is Blessing of Might. The Paladin spell. This is Devotion Aura. This is Curse of Weakness. This is Demoralizing Roar. Wait, what? It's Demoralizing Roar! Okay, man. I feel like I got scammed. This is Holy Wrath. Wait, no, never mind. I did get it right. Okay, never mind. This is Arcane Shot. This is Piercing Howl. This is, Desperate Prayer or Bubble. No, it's Desperate Prayer. This is Greater Blessing of Salvation. This is Multi-Shot. This is Shred. This is Aim Shot. This is Sanctuary or Elemental Shaman Shield. I forget the fucking Enhancer Shaman Lightning Shield. This is Strength of Earth Totem. This is Fairy Fire. This is Sheep. This is this is Pyroblast. Okay, it's Soulfire, I guess. This is a warrior ability. I think it's Revenge. Yeah, it is. Flame Tongue Totem. This is Purify. This is Blessing of Freedom. This is Mongoose Bite. This is Concussion Blow. No. Yeah, Concussion. Also, Ret Paladin ability. I can't remember which one though. This is Sprint. This is Curse of Elements. This is Create Hellstone. This is Cleave. This is Blessing of Salvation Lesser. This is Shadowwood Pain. This is Starfire. This is Renew. This is Leader of the Pack, Feral Druid. This is Death Coil or Unholy Decay ability. I forget which one. This is Demon Armor. Blah, 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 blah. Frost Resistance Aura or the reset for Ice Block and Frost Nova and shit for mages. This is Nature's Grasp. Dude, I can keep going forever. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is Pummel. This is Pounce. This is Psychic Scream. What? I mean, I guess it's Demonic Sacrifice. I'm not sure. This is Auto Shot. This is Drain Mana. This is Turn Undead. This is Frost. Wait, this is Frost armor, I think. Okay, thank God. Okay, this one's prayer of healing. This one's nature swiftness. This is bash. This is lightning bolt. This is curse of doom. This is bark skin or totem. This is a warrior ability. It's gotta be last stand, I think. I'm not a warrior player. This is Farsight. And last one, this is Hammer of Justice. Alright, I'm done. Disgusting. Fucking nerd! Disgusting, I know. Foul. Absolutely useless. Now do normal mode? No, it's gonna take me forever! You guys want me to do normal mode? You guys want me to do normal mode? I'll do 5. I'll do 5. I won't do any more than that. Hello? Return home? What the frick? There we go. Okay, normal. Oh, fuck. Wait, this is actually a lot harder. This is purify? No, abolish. This is abolish disease. Okay, we'll do 5. This is Frost Nova. This is Conjure Mana Agate. This is Flash Heal? Yeah. Flash Heal, right? Okay, thank God. I got scared. This is Concussive Blow. This is Blink or Distracting Shot. There we go. Yep. And this is Stealth or Prowl, I guess. Okay, 3 more. Revenge. This is easy. We just did it. 2 more. Prayer of Shadow Protection. Yep. And last one. Oh no, this is a warrior ability. Oh no, what is this? I don't play warrior. Is this like Mocking Blow or something? It's not Rend because that's like a sword with like blood on it. This one's like a... I don't know. I'm not looking at chat. What the fuck? Hemorrhage? No, it's not hemorrhage. Oh my god, I don't play this class. No, it's not Mocking Blow, because that's like a fist. It's not Revenge, it's not Last Stand. Is it Rack? It's not Rend. Oh my god, it was Rack! Oh my god, recklessness. Dude, I don't play this game, man. I don't play this class. Okay. You guys are fucking distracting me. Jesus, man, you scared me. Ugh. Okay, speaking of World of Warcraft, I want to watch a video today. Don't you watch Asmon a lot? You think I look at that motherfucker's bars when he's playing World of Warcraft? Plus, he hasn't played World of Warcraft in years. Chat! I know, yawn! World of Warcraft, I want to watch this video. I want to do this. I want to see it. What is going on? World of Warcraft is going viral. Ooh, Asmonbald is not looking happy. Oh, is it that bad, chat? Is it that bad?
Are you ever gonna get back into WoW, or is it a lost cause? Dude, I've been watching these clips Everybody is talking about this fucking cinematic, bro. They're absolutely, like, this cinematic is making World of Warcraft go absolutely viral in the year 2020.
It's got 3 million views. When I saw it, it had like 100K maybe.
5. You thought it wouldn't happen? I'm gonna be honest, neither did I. But here we are. And so let's take a look and watch this cinematic. This is the cinematic. Yep, guys, get ready.
Chat, brace yourself. It's really bad.
You ready? No, you're not. Let's watch it.
And by the way, I coped and said that this wasn't in the live game, and it actually is in the live game, and it's not in the beta. This is not beta movement. It can't be that bad. You're about to see how bad it really gets. Hold on, I'll move your chat a little bit.
Stop this!
Stop this!
Sinner fought to save all of Azeroth. He sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could
What? This is camera movement.
wage war in Path
What is this camera movement? This is so bad.
So why was it there? But then here it's there.
sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Path
why is it shaking?
Yeah.
You'll never understand.
Dude, the fucking mouth isn't even in sync.
You'll never understand me. Damn.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
She owned her.
Shield slam.
Red Dawn.
Warrior
We'll
best
rise
class,
again.
I guess.
No!
No!
Do not make her a martyr.
Oh, Baldy coming in.
Our history will read.
Baldy.
Favorite.
This is real, guys. This isn't. This is real.
Chat, I coped and said that this was a beta build release, and I said that it's not actually gonna be that bad in the live game.
Allowed Marin to live without her title.
Why is she
name.
scowling like that,
The Red
dude?
Dawn vanished from the Highlands forever.
This
Do you remember whenever the game was cool and instead of people wearing glasses, they just wore a blindfold and they could sense the demonic energy around them? And that allowed them to have a daredevil level of awareness that actually gave them
Illidan,
insight that was greater than what they had originally begun with. Same with Drekthar the Farseer. Yeah, and now we have this fucking lame ass. Bro, you've got these girls wearing fucking hipster glasses in World of Warcraft.
Can I tell you how fucking annoying it is to work out with glasses on? Imagine fighting with glasses on. Fuck that shit.
What kind of cringe bullshit is this? This is so pathetic. Oh my god. This is Reddit content. I can't even believe this.
Reddit content!
This is
True.
not over.
Oh my god. Who the fuck wants to see this?
I don't. Hell
Yeah,
no.
and so that's by the way, that's the cinematic. That's the whole thing, guys. There it is. That was it. And so this video right here has, believe it or not, 3 million views.
God
This is the most
damn.
attention World of Warcraft has gotten. It's probably since they got caught stealing breast milk. So So let's go take a look, and we're going to look at some of the engagements here and the things that people are saying, because obviously a lot of people are pretty opinionated about this.
Oh,
and then,
it's a
yeah, this is the way,
BFA.
guys. And keep in mind, this was during Battle for Azeroth. This wasn't even
Yeah, BFA was really not that great. For those that don't know, BFA, Battle for Azeroth, didn't do too hot. It was not a great expansion.
during the Golden Ages. This was just during BFA.
Yeah, this was a cool cinematic. It was alright. We're like fighting each other and shit. Yeah, wow! They're like fighting and shit.
Oh shit! And
Dude, that should be criminalized. How is that allowed?
there it is, guys.
It's the VTuber
That's
concert,
the way of the
yeah.
world. Yep. What the happened to the game I love?
It's
what
dead.
the fuck? Can we go back to storylines about genociding other races for fun? This gay Tumblr writing is so overdone. World of Warcraft is such a good IP that gets ruined year after year by self-fucking hating people. Yes, exactly.
True.
A retarded monkey could do a better job. A blind retarded monkey could make World of Warcraft the game it's supposed to be in a year. Sadly, it will continue to be lame and gay. Oh my god.
Hey, they stole my post! Hey! Well, they didn't steal it. I'm making a joke.
This is how we started. This is where we're at.
And for those idiots that kept saying, oh my god, Alana, this is fan art. This isn't actually Blizzard work. And I'm like, guys, they would put this into Hearthstone in a fucking heartbeat. You can't tell me that this is fan art when it is the quality and the expectation that they would have for Hearthstone. Yeah. This would be an actual Blizzard game at this point. It is in Hearthstone? I don't think so. I think it's a fan art. Yeah.
I don't know
That's
what to
their
say,
vibe.
guys.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's it. Can Metzen fix it? I don't know, but he's really got a long road ahead of him. I'm going to tell you that. And I don't even know what the fuck to say about this. Oh my god. Google LinkedIn? I'm not going to Google some fucking idiot's LinkedIn. I'm sure that there's a million woke, annoying, obnoxious people that work at Blizzard. I don't need to look at LinkedIn.
I miss when they would just make characters look burly and just beat each other up. Where's the testosterone, bro? Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 10! Why is Metzen allowing this shit? I think there's an interview somewhere that said when he came back, essentially, I watched this, like, I think it was, like, 2 years ago. They basically said, like, he doesn't, like, really have that much say in the game anymore. Like, he's there working, but it's just, like, he doesn't really get to say, like he can't draw the line anymore.
All I need to do is look at what they're making, and I know that.
I think he said that. I don't remember.
As used to always, like, I met heel versus babyface whenever he made WoW only videos, and now he says the actual fuck is this shit, bro.
True.
Like, I haven't subbed in years. I play on a private server. So cool how every game is bad now as black lesbians. Bro, people are just tired of this fuck.
You want to know another horrible, like, fact about this character is that this character talks to Anduin that's been in the game for 20 years, and he's in, like, this depression about, like, he's basically emoing out in the story at this point, and all she does is say, pull yourself up by the bootstraps, king, you can do it, and he's like, thanks. And it's like, that's, like, what? Like, that's what it takes to, like, move the story forward? She's like, lock in, king, and he's like, ah, you're right. And it's, like, in the campaign. It's, like, actually part of the story, dude.
And shit, man. This whole cutscene looks like when people would make the Sims 2 music videos on YouTube 2010.
I think that it would look better. I saw Sims 2 videos look way better in 2010 and 11.
That is an insult.
Oh my god, I love this one. With the DK and the Red Paladin.
This was made by some teenager. 2008, okay?
Bro, dude, this doesn't even hold a fucking candle. Look, the Red Paladin flying.
Yeah, keep this in mind. Some fucking little ass kid made this in 2008.
Dude, the RAM required to render this was probably capped at like 500 or 800 megabytes. Or was it like several megabytes? I can't remember. Like, it's insane to think that how much better this shit is.
With a toaster. This guy made this on a CRT monitor with 4:3 resolution. Okay? This is video from WoW. That's right, guys.
Man.
It was McConnell. How much do you want to bet McConnell watched this?
Dude, this is so cool.
$1 million, at least. There you go.
He killed the DK! Oh my god! Oh shit. That's crazy, man.
I understand.
this acceptable, man? She just shield slams him, bro. Dude, this is so much cool. Chat, you don't play WoW? Chat, put your hand up if you don't play WoW and you think this is so much cooler. You have to fucking admit it. This is so much fucking cooler. And he just like kills him and shit, like, oh my god. I don't, and it's night and day. I'm telling you, it's so
It's
bad.
actually worse than a fan-made video from 2008. This is so fucking pathetic. I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. Why is she just standing there? This is pathetic. People ask me, oh, why aren't you playing WoW? Why aren't you playing WoW? Because this game is cringe. It's so fucking lame, bro. Oh my god. Will you answer World of Warcraft? No, I don't think I'm gonna have time for it, bro.
Multi-billion-dollar company.
Like, yeah, I just don't have I got a feeling it's not gonna happen. Talentless freaks are creating stories for us. No, they're not creating stories for us. They're putting themselves in stories for us.
Thank you, dude. It just looks like a bunch of women yelling at each other, man.
Which, trust me, is even worse. And so, yep, there we go, guys. That is World of Warcraft in the year 2025. This game is a humiliation ritual. I don't even know what to say. And also, by the way, yes, you're right. Just for old time's sake.
Oh my god, I prefer the Frostmourne one. I'm just gonna put it on the record. I prefer the Patrick with the Frostmourne.
This is another 4 years ago. Literal 4 years ago.
This is so badass.
Video.
We're gonna open a jar.
Patrick, that's the
Easy.
Ashbringer.
Now you try. First, get a jar.
Absolute cinema.
Yes.
Yes. Bro.
This is made by a random guy.
Bro.
Yeah.
Does this not make you want to play WoW?
Yeah.
Does this not make you want to play WoW, chat? Like, be real. No? Okay. Dude, it's sick, man.
Just keep in mind the video.
Hell no! You play classic? Okay, that's fair.
Holy! Look at the graphics. They're absolutely terrible. And nobody cares. It doesn't matter. It's about the soul, the energy, the spirit. The aura. It gets better.
Oh my god, there's so much soul in this. Chad, don't play WoW. It's not like this at all. You wish it was. It'd be cool. The fucking horse! Flowers blooming! Stock footage flowers! The sakura petals!
Yep.
Oh my god, it's so good. This animation's so bad.
From that day onwards, he was known as Patrick the Pure and spent the last of his life purifying the land.
Beautiful.
You need a jar.
Patrick, that's the Frostmourne. Stop showing me this, man. I'm so disappointed. So I don't play retail, bro. I can't. the fuck?
What a pathetic bunch of garbage.
Ugh.
Oh my god. What the hell is going on? What the fuck happened? This is insane, man. I think you guys just grew up. No, bro, the problem is that we had people that think they're grown-ups that want to write these annoying, boring PR, HR stories.
Reddit
and
women.
they don't know about the real quality. They don't know about that real shit. They're into this garbage. That's the problem, is you got people, you got millennials in here. How much you want to bet the person that wrote this story is a fucking millennial?
I bet my entire channel, hands down, my entire channel could get deleted tomorrow if it wasn't a millennial.
A million.
Could be a Zoomer. Nope. Zoomers don't play WoW.
Dollars, probably $100 million.
No, I'm kidding.
It's a
I think there are
millennial that put
Zoomers
this
that play
shit
WoW,
together.
but holy
Absolutely,
shit,
a
dude.
Disney adult. Yeah, that's the problem. That's where we're at. And so anyway, and somebody even tags me. It's never coming back, is it? Oh my god.
Dude, this is terrible.
That's a
I
fucking
can't believe
fact,
this is
right?
real.
Watch Varian in the Undercity. Guys, there's a million cinematics we could watch. I just wanted to show that one. Started from here, and now
There are Halo, like, little machinimas and Team Fortress machinimas that are better than this from, like, almost 15 years ago, man.
now we're at the bottom. Actually, that's not true. The next patch could be even worse. So yeah, guys, I figured I'd show you guys that because this is where we're at right now. This is World of
fucking
Warcraft.
sad,
In case
man.
anybody was thinking about playing the game again, just a little
Reminder.
inoculation there about you know what you want to avoid. And so there you go.
Oh my god,
That was
dude.
Millennial Soy Boy wanting good boy points from his Discord kitten. Yeah, and it turned into a Discord hog. That's the problem. And so
Discord hog. You got catfished by a Discord hog millennial.
anyway, let's go back. I can find a few more of these, like Khadgar in a fucking wheelchair. Jesus, this
Thank
game is so
you.
fucking
I
cringe
farmed
now.
that
It's
chat.
embarrassing.
This is freaking sad, bro. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da. I don't know. What's a good example? Probably the Wrathgate cinematic. This was, by the way, this is from 14 fucking years ago. 14 years ago, Blizzard made this. Oh my lord, man. It's so cool. "14 years ago, by the way.
Take the light! Put order on!
Fun fact, every single person, like, that's not a main character was voice acted by someone at Blizzard that played the game. Like, they didn't hire voice actors for these background characters, they were, like, actual, like, devs and stuff.
For the Alliance!
Yeah! Get him, Bulbar!
Back, you mindless wretches!
Dude, the graphics are so bad, but, like, so good.
Fight on, brothers!
So cool, man.
Rise up, sons of the Horde!
Oh my god! Chris Metzen!
Blood and glory await us! Luntargar! For the Horde!
I was wondering if you'd show up.
I couldn't let the Alliance have all the fun today.
Dude. God, man. Oh, look at them. In front of the Wrathgate.
Arthas! The blood of your father, of your people, demands justice!
How did they do better with this than now? Explain. Oh my god. It's him. It's the king. with Frostmourne.
You speak of justice, of cowardice. I will show you the justice of the grave and the true meaning of fear. Enough talk! Let it be finished!
Let it be finished! Oh no! Everyone gasp! Oh my god! He took his soul, chat!
You will pay for all the lives you've stolen, traitor!
Traitor! Stated, but there is nothing you can. What?
You think we had forgotten?
Did you think
We had forgotten.
Did you think
We had forgiven.
Behold now the terrible vengeance of the Forsaken.
The foreskin, chat! The foreskin! To the living! Dude, you're getting like Vietnam flashbacks, man. Dude, this is so badass. No, everyone's dying! He's retreating! Fuck you, Arthas.
Now, all can see. This
This
is
was
the
such a good
hour
set. I love
of
this set.
the Forsaken.
No, Warlock set? Yes.
We're finished. No
Me when I
escape
fart.
for any of us.
The dragons come. They save him. Alex Dwaza! Yeah, when Juji farts, my face went. The wind wagons! Yeah, they like purge this whole place with their fire. They have special healing powers for the don't know, they're dread dragons. Dude, it was so good, man. Oh my god, I miss it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, big trash, big slinky. Bro, that sends chills. I don't know, man. It's just like, I know people don't like WoW, blah, blah, blah. You're a fucking nerd, you're fat, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I love this game so much. I can't play the game anymore. It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't play that game. Yeah. Yeah. Can't we go back? Nope, chatters, we can't. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to sit here and suffer. Even Classic's not really the same. You're making me want to play it? No. Wait, is that 100 clams? What did this guy say, bro? Based yapper, love ya. Smuggler! That's all you said? Dude, thank you for the 100 clamaronis. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I really do. You're awesome. It is the smuggler, yeah. Play the WOD cinematic. Oh, dude. You know what's really disappointing? I literally was like freaking out over WOD so hard when the cinematic came out, and then all we got were shitty laggy garrisons. I loved it till Kata just died for me since then. Yeah, because the lore didn't like really follow up after Kata. Like they were kind of pulling on strings. It's the John Smuggler! John Smuggler, I appreciate you. Again, I really do appreciate the dono. What's the reason I quit? Yeah, me too. I pretty much quit like around about WOD. Quit several times, played other games. But anyway, maybe we'll watch the WOD cinematic after the next react, chat? Get your testosterone pumping, chat? You started suffering in DBD? No, no, not at all, actually. Oh, man. Blech. Blah, 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 blah. I added this fiber into my water. Kind of blech. Okay. Chat. Are you ready? Documenting the unparalleled $100 million disaster of Mind's Eye, the GTA 6 killer. Uh-oh, big stinky. Yo, Tiny Sandler, thank you for 3 months. Mind's Eye, dude, that game. No, I'm not gonna say it. It is such utter pure dog shit. Nobody cared about it at all, dude. Yo, let's watch it. I like Muja videos.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is one of the most long-awaited games of our generation.
Ooh.
The excitement surrounding it is indescribable and it's very contagious.
shitty
So much
bitch.
so that I believe it's caused some people to go clinically insane. Because why else would certain people say that Mind's Eye is a direct competitor to Grand Theft Auto 6? With some going as far as saying that Mind's Eye
Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi. Guys, we're watching a video that basically is just a GTA 6 ripoff. We gotta watch it together. I'll start. We're only like 20 seconds in. I'll start it again. I hope you had a fantastic raid. I mean, stream. Fantastic stream. Yes, we're talking about Mind's Eye. Thank you, Banana Juju. Or can I call you Juju? Best raid ever. I think your stream's pretty cool. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys want to watch it together? I'll restart it. Restart for just for you. Wait. Hold on. Actually, when is ads? It's fine. We'll squeeze it out. We'll be fine. Gotta go to bed right away though. Good night. Yo, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Yo, Schrob, thank you for the gifted sub. We're gonna watch it together with the smugglers. Okay. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is one of the most long-awaited games of our generation. The excitement surrounding it is indescribable and it's very contagious. So much so that I believe it's caused some people to go clinically insane. Because why else would certain people say that Mind's Eye is a direct competitor to Grand Theft Auto 6? With some going as far as saying that Mind's Eye is the GTA 6 killer. Now look, I don't know about you, but I think Mind's Eye is actually a direct competitor to Silent Hill. Because how else would you explain this? One of the
Did you not even like try to make a game? Hello?
The many man-made horrors.
She's got no teeth! What is she, grandma? She's gonna start gluck on it?
Beyond comprehension that we witnessed once Mind's Eye finally released in June of 2025. So how is it that people had such high expectations for this game that they were crazy enough to even put it in the same category as GTA 6? Well, part of the reason why was because the game director of the studio behind Mind's Eye was the main producer on every single game made by Rockstar Games since 1999, with his most recent title.
Okay, but director and game producer doesn't mean that you actually can make a good game. You still need to put soul into it. What the hell?
Title being GTA 5. Not to mention that they raised tens of millions of dollars from investors, with one employee going as far as saying that this game actually cost over $500 million. So
more than Concord? Excuse me? 68 in-game? How? What happened?
What the hell happened? How does the game have less than 69 players on Steam right now? Mind's Eye is officially the worst rated game on Metacritic for the year of 2025. A game giving Concord a run for its money. So what went wrong? Well,
Concord
this didn't happen
standard,
overnight.
huh?
This was a multi-year disaster. There were many red flags that were ignored by people, blinded by the hype, and we're gonna go through all of them from the
I'm not gonna lie, I heard maybe like 1 or 2 things about this game and I was like, why don't just wait for GTA 6 to come out?
beginning
You
together.
missed your shot.
So get ready. Let's do this. Vampires are like ice cream. Everyone loves them as long as they don't look like this, which is why a team of developers set out to create the game Silver and Blood.
They got massive titties. That's why people like it.
Sponsor aside, okay, this game's art style is incredible. When I think of vampires, I think of a gothic, dark art style, and this game manages to capture this perfectly, both in its environments and its playable characters like the one you see right now. One thing it does uniquely is that its cutscenes rival professionally made anime. It's indistinguishable from something you'd find on Crunchyroll. This should definitely make your ADHD brain focus on the story for once. And speaking of story, in between these cutscenes, you're going to find some highly engaging strategic gameplay.
Raid
You'll have many
Shadow
characters at your
Legends.
disposal, all with their unique ultimate animation, also in 2D. And since this is a gacha game, you'll have many characters to choose from, both on release and in the future. So if that sounds interesting to you, make sure to click the link in the description or the pinned comment and download Silver and
titties.
Blood today.
Holy,
All right, so for you to
they're
understand
massive.
how Mind's Eye came to be, we have to talk about its origin story. It all started with a $150 million lawsuit by Leslie Benzies against Rockstar Games and its parent company,
they win?
Take-Two. You see, Leslie is a veteran of Rockstar Games. He was there since 1999. His role was a producer, but obviously producer is a very vague term these days.
Yeah.
Listing his achievements will probably help more.
When I hear the word producer, I just think that you're just a guy that put a lot of money into it. It doesn't mean that you're actually skilled or do anything. I know not a lot of people are like that, but I'm just saying it's a red flag.
Was the guy who single-handedly formed the team for Grand Theft Auto 3. And as a producer, he continued doing that for the next Grand Theft Autos and leading their entire production pipelines. I mean, when he first joined the company, it was still called DMA Design before—
Yo, guy with no coochie, thank you! Thank you for the raid! We're just watching a video about the Grand Theft Auto killer, buddy.
or changing its name to Rockstar
Pack it
Games.
up,
That's
man.
how long he's been at the company. But speaking of company, I'm sure you're aware that Rockstar Games is actually owned by Take-Two Interactive. But
Yeah, this new Civ blew so much ass. I can't believe that they released this.
because of the very big success of their games, Rockstar Games does enjoy
I
a
wish I
big
could
degree of
refund it, man.
independence, and it has its own hierarchy. Its main leaders are the Hauser brothers, so Sam and Dan Hauser, as well as Leslie, who's been with them since the beginning, since the days of DMA Design. On September 1st, 2014, Leslie decided to take a sabbatical. Think of it like a really long vacation.
What the hell is a sabbatical? Is that something for rich people? Yo, Chef Gaki, thank you to 50! Oh my god, thank you so much! Here's a percentage of the 400 million you'll need for your official SmugAlana Yapper Simulator 2025 TM. Well, if I ever make one, I'm gonna make it a gacha so that you have to spend even more money. Sabbatical's like a long vacation? Brother, I think that's like a term for rich people. I've never heard the term sabbatical unless you're like extremely well off, because most people fucking have to work.
lasting 6 months.
Yeah.
Leslie argued that during these 6 months, he didn't receive any of his owed royalties by Take-Two. And additionally, when he came back to the office after those 6 months, he was refused entry. Shortly afterwards, Rockstar Games released a statement thanking Leslie for his contributions and essentially saying goodbye. So less than a year later, he sued them. The lawsuit detailed just how dirty the politics inside of Rockstar Games were, saying that he was forced to take a sabbatical and that when he did, his own son, as well as many of his friends at Rockstar Games, were very quickly fired afterwards. The
Wait, that's actually really fucked up if that's true.
lawsuit then specifies
Even if he's a rich guy, that's still really fucking fucked up.
that Leslie believes this happened
Yeah.
because the Hauser brothers, more specifically Sam Hauser, felt threatened that Leslie was trying to take over the company. Leslie, on the other hand, said that without him, GTA 3 would have never been a success because what Sam was doing was mediocre. Take-Two countersued and called his actions bizarre and unwarranted. And back when this happened in 2016, it was a
Rich
pretty
people
big story
drama.
because it gave us perspective, an inside scoop as to what happens inside the secretive Rockstar Games. But as this was all happening, Leslie wasted no time whatsoever. 12 months after presenting his lawsuit, he formed a new studio in Scotland as well as a studio in Los Angeles to
Scotland
build a game
forever.
titled Everywhere. The team was initially comprised of 30
I hate this. Everywhere. I know, stop. I hate it when they purposefully misspell names for companies like this, even though it's spelled. Where's the E?
people. And they, just like Leslie, were incredible veterans of the gaming industry, having worked on some very popular titles. The company didn't even have a name yet, but Leslie was already making some pretty big promises about what Everywhere is going to be, promising that it's going to be a massive open world where you can do virtually anything. Their website at the time was very simple. That's how it looked. It would just say Everywhere and then would have 4 different sections. What, where, and who told you a bit more about the studio and their very vague vision. And of course, you had a career page. One thing I didn't mention earlier is that Leslie Benzies was actually the director of GTA Online, GTA 5's multiplayer that has generated over $1 billion.
Oh, you're that guy. You ruined the game, essentially. You introduced shark cards, bro!
In revenue since the game's release. So him saying that he was going to make a game that's multiplayer, while saying things like, the vision is long-term with the capacity to develop and grow forever, as well as, our goal is to create a platform where players can be entertained and also entertain others while blurring the lines between reality and a simulated world, was definitely hyping things up to the maximum. This was all said with the announcement of him forming a studio. The studio didn't even have a name. And yet, the expectations were astronomical, and why wouldn't they be? This was the ex-director of GTA Online and the guy who had formed the team for GTA 3. He was also unjustly fired from Rockstar Games, according to him, and was forming his own studio as a way to give a middle finger to his previous employers by making a more successful and next-generation game that will blow Grand Theft Auto out of the water.
There's nothing wrong with that. I actually think that's really good. I wish Blizzard North and like a couple of other companies that basically shattered because of this fucking corpo shit. I think it's a good idea to do that. However, you should never overpromise. The whole like, oh, you can just do anything in my game, and it's like, how about you produce a game first and then say that? I'll be the judge of that as a customer.
That was the narrative that game journalists were going with. The statements that he made flowed directly into that narrative, and people, the consumers, gladly ate that up. And bear in mind, this was all 8 years ago. Now, we wouldn't hear much about the game or the studio until 2020, when the pandemic was in full swing and every studio was beating their records of player count for their multiplayer games. Money was flowing into the industry like there was no tomorrow, and it was the perfect time to find eager investors because the excitement was simply too contagious. This was when Leslie was able to raise over 32 million pounds, in other words 45 million USD, for his studio, which had a name now, Build a Rocket Boy. Yeah, I know, Build a Rocket Boy, Everywhere. I mean, seriously.
Wait, Build a Rocket Boy? That kind of sounds like a North Korean reference.
Who the hell's coming up with these names? In any case, they now had studios in Edinburgh, Budapest, and Los Angeles. So 3 different studios, which meant they were growing very fast. By 2020, this was their key staff. And as you can see, it's a star-studded team. Personally, what drew my attention was the cinematic director who had worked on Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5, or the lead programmer who worked on GTA 5. The talent was clearly there, but there was one big question on everyone's minds. When were we gonna see like a single detail about what the hell Everywhere was? Well, we finally got an answer to that question in the summer of 2022 during Gamescom, where they would release this 1-minute 15-second teaser of what this game actually is. And to be honest, it only caused more confusion because what the hell is this? People were expecting something realistic, something that can rival Grand Theft Auto, but all we saw was like a discount Fortnite. To say that people were disappointed and confused—
Yeah, it looks like a Unreal Engine flip. I'm not gonna hold you. This looks like some straight just rip off.
Used as an understatement,
just
but that was until we had reached the 50-second mark in the trailer. This is when, for the first time ever, Mind's Eye would be revealed. Watch.
I am not impressed. Where's the game?
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Was the first 50 seconds like a prank? Is this the real game? That's what people were hoping for. But instead, things got even more confusing. At the time, Leslie Benzies said that Everywhere was going to launch at the end of 2023, but that it was a completely separate title from Mind's Eye, confirming that they were working on not 1, but 2 AAA games at the same time.
Why would you ever do this? If it... But you're a new... Usually Literally, when this kind of thing happens, at least release one game in its entirety. Don't split yourself up. Good lord.
Now, this is already crazy news for a new studio that had not released a single game yet. But don't worry, things got even more confusing. Because according to Leslie, you'd only be able to play Mind's Eye through everywhere. You wouldn't be able to buy Mind's Eye on like the PlayStation Store or something. No, you'd have to go through everywhere and get Mind's Eye from there. Yeah, you're not the only one who's confused here. Look, in a nutshell, the whole point of Everywhere is like a knockoff Fortnite Roblox. You have access to a deeply functional level editor where you can make your own experiences for other players to enjoy, and Mind's Eye just happens to be one of those experiences. So what
this looks like Fortnite, like actually. Again, I don't want to say every single Unreal Engine game looks like Fortnite, but it kind of does.
What they were saying is, imagine launching Roblox and one of the experiences happens to be Mind's Eye, which is a ridiculous thing to say, because what they were indirectly saying—
It looks so weird. Look, realistic anime outfit.
Saying here is that Mind's Eye is just a
deadly Indian truck driving.
another experience that was going to be available in Everywhere, which meant that me and you, regular people, could potentially, in the level editor, create something as crazy as Mind's Eye with Everywhere's tools. You see what I'm saying? But no need to panic. This is not a red flag. You know why? Because they opened a fourth studio in Montpellier, France.
Is this like a tax evasion, like money laundering thing? Why do you have so many studios as a new studio? You're not even a multi-billion-dollar company yet.
They kept expanding even further. And as people waited until the end of 2023 for Everywhere to finally launch, they were only met with yet another trailer. On September 2023, another trailer dropped about Everywhere, detailing the fact that yes, you can make levels, you can play against players or with them, build a bunch of different experiences, showing off the level editor, etc, etc. But
this looks like some ass. Who asked for this?
As you can see from the dislike ratio, people just didn't really care about this discount Fortnite anymore. The most replayed part in this entire 1 minute 42 second trailer is right here, at the 1 minute 19 second mark. You're probably wondering why. Well, let's check it out. Oh, that's it. That's
it?
1 minute 19 second mark. You're probably wondering why. Well, let's check it out.
This is what I want to be. Some purple-haired lady shooting people. What?
Oh, that's it.
What? That's the game. It's not even in the fucking review. What?
Literally 1 second of Mind's Eye gameplay. In other words, people could not give less of a shit about what Everywhere was. And you can see this sentiment reflected in the comments. Like this one saying, 119 is the only thing I'm interested in from a former GTA producer. A Fortnite knockoff just won't cut it. People were starting to get very skeptical about the scope that was being advertised by this company. They just didn't know what it was meant to be, and every time Leslie opened his mouth to explain, people were left with even more questions. And as you guessed it, because we're in 2025 now, Everywhere didn't end up releasing at the end of 2023. They just went radio silent and didn't update anyone on anything.
Well, yeah, because nobody cares about the game, so they're not gonna hold them accountable. I mean, it's as easy as that. Again, if I made a game, I would very rarely talk about it. If I wanted to scam people, I'd very rarely talk about it. Only show little snippets and shit, and that's about it.
The next piece of news we'd get from the studio was that they were gonna have layoffs on the 19th of February,
How? You haven't even made a game yet!
2024. Not a good sign. You know what else?
And you have like 4 different studios? What happened?
This is not a good sign. This article revealing to me for the first time that they also had offices in Hungary. So far, we've heard of a studio in the United States, in Scotland, in Belgium, in Hungary, and in France. That's 5 in total. And yet, Everywhere had, well, gone nowhere, and we didn't even know if Mind's Eye was going to release. Until the end of 2024, when the studio behind the Hitman games, IO Interactive, announced to the world that they would be publishing the game Mind's Eye. What followed a few months afterwards on February 2025 was 2 different trailers, one cinematic trailer and one official gameplay trailer for Mind's Eye. But here's the thing, when it came to gameplay trailers like for GTA or other blockbuster games—
You know what's the biggest, like, gripe with me is that I'm so, like, the market is so oversaturated. It's not like this is the first, like, shooter GTA style with cars and shooting robots and shit. Like, why? Who asked for this?
Games, they would be detailed and long videos explaining mechanics with a voiceover and really showing you the depth of the game. But this
that car looks like it just got like dropped in. It has no rendered shadows.
And really showing you the depth.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, very realistic for sure.
Of the game, but this felt more like a cinematic trailer, or more like a teaser, really. It only showed you very specifically selected clips with a few seconds of gameplay in each of them. At this point, Build a Rocket Boy's trademark was showing you something that leaves you with more questions, but not in a good way, and it was...
You shoot the car and it instantly blows up.
Pretty much what happened here too. They also released a story trailer, which was mostly just a cinematic trailer yet again. I mean, it was just cutscenes, no gameplay whatsoever. But hey, the game had finally gotten a release date, June 10th, 2025, or as we know it, Judgment Day.
Whoa.
But what about Everywhere? Well, barely 2 weeks before Mind's Eye's release on the 29th of May, 2025, we'd finally get some sort of confirmation that Everywhere was pretty much dead in the water. Build a Rocket Boy had confirmed to the Video Game Chronicle that the entire creation suite, the entire level editor of Everywhere, was going to ship inside of Mind's Eye. In other words, Mind's Eye was meant to be a part of Everywhere, but now Everywhere is a part of Mind's Eye. Feels like we're in some Doctor Strange movie.
You don't think that's confusing? I think it's kind of confusing.
But this was just an unofficial way of saying, hey guys, Everywhere's dead. We're now focusing all of our resources on Mind's Eye. This was a huge red flag, but people were still hopeful, thinking,
what are you focusing on? The second game that doesn't even have a name for it?
Okay, well now that you're focusing on one thing, I'm sure you're gonna make it worthwhile, right? Well, hey, game journalists sure pushed that narrative. I mean, look at what PC Gamer said when the official story trailer came out. This was the title of their article. The new game from former Grand Theft Auto producer Leslie Benzies is coming in June, and boy, it sure looks like a Rockstar game. Or how about this ridiculous title from Games Radar saying, former GTA 5 lead properly shows off his new city-sized action game coming this summer, and yep, it looks like Cyberpunk 2077 meets GTA.
That's a bit of an insult because at least Cyberpunk, the trailer, looked pretty fucking hype. Yeah, they might have lied to you at the time and it was unplayable at launch, but I don't know, man. This is some ass.
Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. God, gaming journalists are a plague. The game was already hyped beyond belief, and this was only confirming that hype. I mean, this is a French video game website calling Mind's Eye the next rival of GTA 6.
Le prochain rival de GTA 6.
He talked about these comparisons 8 days before Mind's Eye released, and he downplayed these Grand Theft Auto 6 comparisons, hyping the game even further by saying, as an independent studio, we have the freedom to break ground in experimental new ways, and the challenge is balancing innovation with familiarity. Too much new risks alienating fans, too much same feels stale. It's about nailing what makes your game's world feel alive and urgent. Mind's Eye is about consequence and connection. It's cinematic, reactive, and meant to feel like a world you're not just playing in, but able to create in too. So guys, this is not just another Grand Theft Auto knockoff. This is like the Elder Scrolls Skyrim with the creation engine, but on steroids. Guys, this game's gonna be played in 2040. You just watch, okay? But here's the thing. One day, and I'm not even joking here, literally one day after that interview with Leslie came out, and 7 days before the game.
The CFO and the CLO fucking left. They jumped ship instantly.
Game's release, the chief legal officer and the chief financial officer of Build a Rocket Boy left the company. I mean, at that point, if you had actually pre-ordered this game, then I wish that Total Biscuit was
They literally ran with the money, man.
still alive so that he could slap you across the face. But if you had pre-ordered and seen this article and hadn't refunded at this point, then you deserve to lose your money, because what the hell is this? 2 executives departing before the studio releases in 1 week is an insanely major red flag. And they were onto something. Others were also onto something too, like this article from Gaming Bolt here saying Mind's Eye's marketing is a complete mess, arguing that the game was about to release and we still hadn't gotten a proper gameplay trailer yet. We didn't even-
That's because there is none. What do you mean? How are you supposed to produce one?
know what the hell this game is
so
other than a few
cute!
cinematics and very carefully timed clips of some tiny aspects of gameplay. Additionally, this game hadn't even supplied anyone with review copies. As this comment here points out, even Gollum gave review copies. Gollum! The worst game of 2023. But guys, don't worry, okay? This was a previous producer of the Grand Theft Auto series. This was going to be a rival to GTA 6. This was him giving a middle finger to Rockstar Games. Come on, this has to work, right? Well...
Bro, the eyes are closed and the teeth are like on the... Chat, do we have any like coders in the chat or something? What does this even mean? How is this possible? Is it like beep boop, like it glitched out the phone? This is terrifying. Oh, we got ads. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Come here, get close. Is this not freaking terrifying as shit? Looks human enough? That's really mean, chat. I don't think so. The bones are like out of the mouth. The 3D models and bone riggers are drunk. It's not a coding error or something. It's like the rigging is fucked up on the character. Just misaligned missions, slop work, so to say. Oh. Shit, man. They didn't even have people working on this damn game. What a surprise. Imagine having that much money and just shit in the bed anyway. Me personally, I would make a good game. I'd make a good gacha slop. Yeah, I would. Mm-hmm. Ba, 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 ba. Are you sure? Yes, absolutely. When I get called in on Saturday, your teeth literally fall out of your mouth. You guys ever get dreams about your teeth falling out of your mouth? Sometimes I get them. It sucks. It scares me. I wake up and I'm like, oh shit. Are my teeth actually falling out? Am I becoming the Roach King? Brum, bum, bum. All the time? That means you're stressed. It means you're stressed out. You take a chill pill, Lamau. Haha. Hehe. Oh. Do do. No. You're just turning 60. Mods! Ban that guy! Yeah. I try to jam them back in. For me, when that happens in dreams, I always like try to put them back in my mouth. I'm like, they're like falling into my hands. I'm like, no! I'm really trying to put them in my mouth. Oh yeah, ads are over. Alright, no more complaining. Go back, go back. Get your seat, get in your seat. Ads are over. Chill the frick out. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Release day came by, and to say it was catastrophic is an understatement. PC Gamer, who was hyping up this game like there was no tomorrow, released this article shortly after its release, saying, "I've played 2 hours of Mind's Eye and it's pretty bad so far, I'm afraid."
And I love the game journalists are like, you need to play more than 2 hours to tell if a game is bad or not.
I hate that logic so much.
The Guardian released their review, saying, "A dystopian future that plays like it's from 2012, giving it a 2 out of 5. And guys, when people say this—
2 out of 5. Not a 1, a 2. You do realize 2 is like playable, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's generous.
Game is glitchy. They are not exaggerating one bit. There are compilations over 10 minutes long that are like part 1, part 2, part 3.
Whoa!
Simply, I mean, look at this.
Whoa, look at that tearing!
Simply because there are just that many glitches.
Absolute Unity moment.
Dude, what the hell is this game?
Dude, this looks worse than, what was that thing before VR chat? Second Life? Yeah, this actually looks worse than Second Life.
Hey, bro, look at this. 7 years for this. 7 years for this. Bro. Oh my god, dude. This post right here says, "This generation's Assassin's Creed Unity. Brothers and sisters, look at it in all its glory." I'm telling you, man, this is a competitor to Silent Hill, not Grand Theft Auto. This is horrendous.
This is terrifying.
Some people tested out the level editor to see if they could swim in the water when they got close, and yeah, apparently you can.
He's Jesus. He can walk on water.
Just like Jesus would. And the horror game continues. Guys, I don't even want to delve into how this is even possible. This person's on a stretcher while standing up. Again, I don't know why this is such a common glitch.
Bro, she's got back hair. Oh my god, she's got back hair growing out of her back.
This doesn't make any sense to me. Wow, this is the main character, by the way. This is the main character in a cutscene, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this is nightmare fuel at this point. I don't know how IO...
Do you guys know the meme where it's like a wooga and your like eyes pop out of your head? That's kind of what this reminds me of.
Interactive agreed to publish this. I don't know how PlayStation didn't see the red flags, but there we were, horrors beyond our comprehension. A day after this catastrophe had released, Mind's Eye said, our engineering team are working around the clock while promising a performance update. Because guys, guess what? It wasn't just funny glitches. This game was crashing and stuttering on some of the most high-end PCs imaginable. It was a mess in terms of optimization too. And just to be clear, the optimization issues also stretched to consoles. The game launched with a mostly negative review on Steam, and it still is, at only 37% of the reviews being positive. Bear in mind, this game also had the gall to sell you a deluxe edition, containing a bunch of skins and a premium pass.
Chat, there's a premium edition to join the Discord. You have to pay me $1 million to get access to Discord. It's normally free, but you should like totally give me $1 million anyway.
Containing extra missions and challenges, Q3 2025.
Wait, what? Extra missions? What missions? You don't even have a functioning game!
Q4 2025 and Q1 2026. Yeah, that's totally happening. The reviews weren't talking about just the stuttering and the glitches. This game was very disappointing in practically every category, including the story. The problem here was that people were concerned with the story's total length, being at 20 hours. Leslie addressed these concerns by saying that
20 hours for $60. That's even if you can't even play the game, chat.
This is intentional to ensure players can finish the game in an era of distractions. Probably the
They just said that the Zoomer kids are pissed, dude. Oh my god, the kids can't play games. They're too stupid. I mean,
worst
they are,
explanation
but, like,
you could give. But hey, Leslie kept insisting this story was going to be amazing until people actually played it and realized this is one of the worst stories they could have ever played in their lives. Not to mention that the ending was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Look at this. Look at this. It literally ends like this. He just jumps to the portal. That's it. That's it. The game's over. Like that's, you get no other context.
Crash counter 6. This guy only crashed 6 times.
You get no other explanation. Deal with it, buddy. Hope you enjoyed the game.
So he blew himself up.
You know what's funny in all this? A couple weeks before the game's release, the co-CEO of Build a Rocket Boy, not Leslie, someone else, said this in the Discord server for Mind's Eye. A fan asked, do you think that all the people who reacted negatively to Mind's Eye were financed by someone? To which
I wish I had the time and the effort to like spread propaganda in my free time. That would be so funny.
she replied with, 100%. Doesn't take much to guess who.
Look at
Indirectly implying that
the
Rockstar Games or Take-Two was paying people to react negatively to this game. Now what's really funny and embarrassing is that barely a day before the game had released, the publisher of Mind's Eye, IO Interactive, said that they don't believe negative comments were being paid for.
I wish I got paid for negative comments. My lord, I'd buy everyone a Big Mac.
Head of IO Interactive specifically said, I don't believe that.
For free.
I don't believe that. I just think the game should speak for itself on June the 10th. And boy, did it speak for itself. Kotaku made the review and said, Mind's Eye is an incredibly boring and confusing mess. Yep, it spoke for itself, all right. To me, what's even funnier is the fact
even the game journalists can defend this one.
That they used up all their marketing budget on streamers. Yes, they paid people to play this live on
Dark Viper AU highly recommends this Mind's Eye after his great experience. Wait, why does this name sound familiar? Isn't this guy kind of a dick? I have this vague memory of this name. I I know him from somewhere, but I can't remember from where. He's a speedrunner for GTA. Yeah, but he's been yeah, there's like a drama with him. I just can't remember who it was.
Twitch, and even those streamers couldn't keep it together because of how bad the game was. With this streamer right here, Dark Viper AU, literally laughing his ass off after the game had crashed for like the 10th time on stream. Like he couldn't handle it anymore. This right here is another sponsored streamer, and this happened live. Watch.
Outrageous cyber infiltrations, even hacked the CIA.
We got him back!
It leaves no footprint, ever. Other than the occasional fuck.
Move!
Sounds like a true.
Oh my god!
I just find it so ironic that Extra Emily, out of all people, had a glitch related to her driving. I mean, genuinely, life is truly the master
I was about to say, did this happen before or after?
of irony.
That's
Around
really
a week
funny.
after its release, Mind's Eye finally released a performance patch, and very
Up until the
little
nose,
was
huh?
actually improved. It was still glitchy as hell, frame drops were consistent both on PC and console, and overall, it was still unplayable by every metric. At its peak on Steam, it had 3,302 players, and right now it's at 52. 52 at the end of June. And what's even crazier is Sony pulling out an extremely rare maneuver that they've only used once for Cyberpunk 2077's disastrous launch, which is actually refund people who—
Oh yeah, they didn't refund Concord, did they? Wow, they actually thought it was that bad.
bought the game on the PlayStation
Mind
Store,
poop.
indirectly
Mind
telling
frick.
us that to them, even in their eyes, this game is unacceptable. Xbox, on the other hand, wasn't so generous and wasn't refunding anything if you had launched the game at
Bill Gates said, fuck you, go fuck yourself. You're down to $60. Classic.
least once. This entire saga
Go
kind of
fuck
came to its
yourself.
conclusion on June 23rd, 2025.
Oh, that's so
when
funny.
Build a Rocket Boy, the studio behind Mind's Eye and the Cancelled Everywhere, began the process to conduct a mass layoff. And since then, the layoffs have officially taken place. They released a statement. Here's what they had to say. We can confirm that we have had to make the painful decision to notify our hardworking team of some internal changes at Build a Rocket Boy. While we are working to
you're
reassign
right.
roles for as many of those impacted by these changes as possible, sadly, we are initiating a formal consultation process that may result in redundancies. The decision has not been made lightly, and we are committed to handling this process with transparency, fairness, and respect for all employees. We will provide further details to the team over the coming weeks. The launch of Mind's Eye has been a significant milestone for Build a Rocket Boy. But we know that we still have a lot more to do to grow our community in the coming years. The challenges we faced have only strengthened
What
our resolve,
community?
and while we are deeply
You
saddened
didn't even offer them refunds for your dog shit game. They're not gonna stay. What the hell?
by today's decision, and thank
Concord buyers are all refunded, including physical editions of the game. Oh, yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, wow. But then again, nobody even fucking bought the game. Imagine how many people bought this game. Probably even less.
thankful to our incredible team. This shift allows us to focus on delivering ongoing updates and performance optimization for Mind's Eye, while also ensuring the long-term success of Build a Rocket Boy's future ambitions. So look, according to IGN, in the UK, when you start the process for a mass layoff, it's usually when an employer is looking to cut 100 or more jobs. They have 300 UK employees and around 200 abroad in their other
Oh
studios.
my god, everyone's
so it's
getting
safe to say that a
shafted. Let's
huge
go.
chunk is getting fired. It's really interesting to me, though, that in their statement, they're saying that there's going to be a long-term success of Build a Rocket Boy, meaning that the studio isn't closing after this disaster. But personally, I'd keep an eye out in the coming months because anything can happen, and I really don't see the studio sticking around for any longer. This was their big chance, and they unfortunately completely blew it. Their Glassdoor page isn't doing very well, okay? Employees are pissed, rating it
Wait, we gotta read these. Hold on. Great atmosphere, labor, former employee more than a year. No pressure, and the people are nice. Cons, like every other job, but nothing in particular. Wait, I wish I could have this fucking well of a outlook on my job. I gave mine a 1 out of 10, or a 1 out of 5.
well, okay? Employees are pissed, rating it a 2.3 out of 5. 30% of them would recommend to a friend, and 26% approve of the CEO, who is Leslie Benzies.
Hey,
One of those
that's 1 out of 4. That's not that bad.
employees said, $500 million invested into this mess. No wonder our biggest backer all but pulled out when they finally saw what was actually getting produced. So now we really don't know just how much this cost. We know that over $45 million were invested into it by private investors, but then again, this game was developed over the course of like 8 years. Is this truly another Concord? I mean, Concord was 400 million. This is 500? That's even worse. And thanks to the GameBusiness.com, we know exactly just how bad of a disaster Mind's Eye truly was. When it released, it had around 250,000 players, with a majority, around 150,000, on PlayStation. Now that PlayStation has opened refunds, these 150,000 can be significantly less. And the players on PC are only at 35,000, with only 3,000 actually launching the game, so you can bet many of them refunded. Additionally,
that's abysmal.
And this wasn't really advertised until the game came out. The whole level editor that was advertised was only available on PC and not on console. This was even more
RIP console bozos.
more salt in the wound, okay? This was just such a disaster. Look, of course I feel bad for the employees, but I can't help but feel especially bad for the lead actor. He's actually very talented and was previously in the game Mafia 3. Unfortunately, that game also didn't get the best reception, and now he's part of Mind's Eye. He was interviewed by the YouTube channel Check It TV after the game had released, and while the interview is like over 21 minutes and part 2 is over 44 minutes, I'm just going to show you a snippet that was posted on TikTok so that you can see what he had to say. Watch.
He released something that seemed to not be ready in that way. It's
not his fault. I don't know why people are giving him shit. Genuinely, I will not understand that. It's not his fault that they basically scammed everyone.
a complicated reception. I'm proud of the people that I worked with. It's a shame that the game.
Yo, Mia with the raid! Woblocks raid. Bitch, we ain't playing no Woblocks. Hi, Mia! Thank you so much for the raid! We're just finishing out a Mojin video about a dog shit GTA 6 clone. I changed my name to Bulldozer. You're so cool for that. Are you gonna play Woblocks? I bet you Mia could probably make a better game than this dog shit, unironically. Yeah, this game is some straight ass. Her name is Boobdozer. Buddy, simmer down. Bulldozer, not Boobdozer. Get your head out of the gutter, buddy.
Gameplay in particular has received such negative reception. In terms of bugs, as a gamer myself, I completely understand the frustration. There's a shared frustration, and like, why would you as a company release something that seemed to not be ready in that way?
I would probably chalk this up to the same thing as being in an agency as a VTuber, and the agency itself is dog shit. And you're just like sitting there like twiddling your thumbs waiting for your contract to expire. I genuinely don't think it's your fault. He's not even defending it. He's just saying like, oh, you know, I tried my best and I did not succeed. You know.
Put the bugs aside, like whether or not people are into it, that's between them and them, right?
Yeah.
If by any chance there's a casting director watching this video, guys, please hire him. Can we please just put him in a good game? Please. Thank you. Look, whether you can see this or not, we're already in a gaming depression. Layoffs in the industry have been...
That looked like AI. Why are they glitching like that? Hello?
Thank you.
Do you
Look,
see
whether
that
you can see
shit?
this or not, we're already in a gaming depression. Layoffs in
What?
in the industry have
What?
been rampant. The golden days of the pandemic are gone.
What?
And developers have to accept that.
She's fucking
Ambition is good
walking
to
in.
have, but unrealistic scopes will kill your entire studio. Here's hoping that this stops, but I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of tempted to play this game just to see the crazy glitches I'll find.
What?
In the end though, if you're gonna take anything from this video, stop pre-ordering games. And thank you so much for watching until the end. I love you so much.
Stop buying early access and pre-order games. It pisses me the fuck off. Stop it.
The sponsor really wanted me to talk about the game at the end of the video as well, so I'm about to do that. But before I do, I can't leave you without a good old mwah! And now, the ad. All right, thank you so much for watching the video. As a reminder, Silver and Blood is now out, and they're also currently running an event by the name of What Hue Does Your Blood Hold, where you can win some really cool prizes. So if you're interested, make sure to check out the pinned comment or the description
Dude,
and
look at her
download the game
fat titties,
today.
man. I love it. Holy. But I love Pal World. Pal World wasn't early access or like pre-order bullshit. You guys are coping. You'll find a clip of Carnage getting his Mind's Eye sponsorship paused midstream by the company. If you can find it, I'll watch it. It was beta. I don't really count that. It's still in early access. Yeah, but you can play the game and it's fun. I like Pal World. It was an early access, guys. I'm well aware it's fucking early access, but let's be realistic. I would say early access for a indie game is not that bad. I'm talking about like early access for a AAA company. Early access, like, for example, Blizzard does this now for some reason. I don't know why, but they love to put 3 days early access for expansions. A AAA company making you pay money to play an expansion early. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I think that's criminal. Like, the whole point of an MMO is for everyone to play it on the same day, and they make you, like, pay extra money, and if your friend doesn't have the money, they can go fuck themselves, basically. It's, like, super cringe. Is this it? Alright, what is this? Sponsors cancel sponsorship as a game is booting up. Oh, I know this guy.
Chat.
I know this guy. I've seen his face.
What? Okay.
He launches Dune.
The sponsor just paused the sponsored stream.
What?
So, first time that's happened.
Wow. Excuse me?
Yep. Just got contacted and they wanted to pause the stream. Yep.
That's
Was it because
wild.
I mentioned the reviews? I
Dude, what? He didn't even start it up yet? They probably were pulling the plug because they got scared. Yeah, they probably pulled the plug. They were like, oh shit, everyone's like shitting on it. Like, ah, fuck. Yeah, he didn't do anything. It's such a bad look. Well, he has to be transparent too. It's really funny. He's like, all right, they had to cancel it. Fuck. That's so funny, dude. I love that. Ah! Ooh! For the company? Yeah, I understand. It's a terrible look for the company, but it's like, would you rather pull the plug or keep letting people see how dog shit your game is? It's like 86ing an order in a restaurant, I would say. It's like the same thing. It's like, do you want to keep sending out shitty food, or would you rather pull the plug on the order? Yeah, I think it makes sense at the end of the day. But yeah, that was fantastic. That was great. I need to pee. Get more water.
The number one
Ooh, it's Patrick. Ooh. Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Hey, Kitty. Oh, he's so hot. Oh, you're so big. Oh, you're so big, kitty. You're a good cat. Mwah. 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 Oh, and now the dog's here because he's jealous. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go pee. I'm actually gonna run ads since it's kind of a long video anyway. Yeah. Hi, Jelly Doggo. Hello, jealous boy. Hello. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
上太阳，红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Scatter! Run! Run! Yeah, you little shitbags. No. Yo, Strike, thank you for the 14 months for tier 3. You're crazy, thank you! Alright, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Iron Tiger, thank you for the sub. Shrub, thank you for the gifted. Okay. I got a cheese stick, I'm ready. And water. And I peed! Whoa. Alright, I'm ready. Why do we fight? Did you wash hands? Yes. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, what is this? The comedians who got caught stealing jokes? Uh-oh. Amy Schlumer on the screen. Wait, no WOD cinematic? Fuck. I did promise it. Okay, fine. You know what? Ask for 20 more seconds? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, chat. You're about to see some insane fucking just absolute giga chat. Doggy, what are you doing here? Buddy. You know I'm streaming. I'm working. I'm gonna start yelling. He's so cute. He probably just wants something. He just wants to hang out. Okay, let's watch it. Oh my god, it's like my favorite. Okay. Chad, get your testosterone ready. Oh, he just laid down on the floor. He's so cute.
Yeah, start jorking it. Pre-jorking. Dude, this is so fucking hype. It's insane. Oh my god, dude. That's Gromash and Gul'dan. He's gonna make him drink the demon blood. And which makes them green orcs.
Hellscream.
Yeah.
Claim your
destiny.
You will all be conquerors.
So cool, man.
And what, Gul'dan, must we give in return?
Everything.
Everything.
It's so cool. This was the last badass cinematic in my opinion. VFA was okay, but this was the best one. It's Manoroth!
Reject this gift.
It's Manoroth, the big baddie pit lord! Dude, look, he's so fat. Dude, he's so fat. Look at that smirch. I'm sorry. Look at that smirch and then the fire raining in the background. Oh, shit. Oh. Rawr. Dude, look at him. Dude, I miss him, man. I miss this motherfucker. Dude, when orcs used to be fucking cool, man. Just pin him down! Oh no, the fell blast! No! Dude, so badass. Oh my god! Yes! The Iron Star, dude. Boom! Dude! So cool, man. And then he jumps in and saves him. Oh my god, dude. So badass. Oh, and then the blood pooling everywhere. The music! Chills, chat chills. This wasn't supposed to happen.
This was not our destiny.
Times change.
Times change.
Dude, Gyarados did nothing wrong. He thought he did the right thing and they wrote him off, man. He gives the axe to his dad. It's so cool. It's got the blood of Manoroth on it.
We will never be slaves!
Dude, jacked up orcs!
But we will be conquerors.
And then there's the portal. Oh my god, dude. So cool! Dude, this is so cool, bro! Dude, I was still in school, man, when this came out. It's so sad. Too bad WoW was dog shit. That's what's the worst thing about it. Is like, it just came out and it was terrible, man. It was so ass. The music, the fucking, everything else is really cool. Like there was this really cool, I forget what it's called. It's like a little animation. They did this and it was really cool because it showed all of the orcs, like the main orcs and all the clans and their stories. The one with Khadgar Bladefist was really sad because he got like his arm lopped off and shit, and he was like a weak little orc. Yeah, I don't know. Really sad. Really sad. Anyway. lot of good raids. I didn't like Blackrock Foundry. Heimel was okay. I think the last one was the best one. Hellfire Citadel. It was really long though. Alana show Garrosh deleting himself in Shadowlands. I don't want to do that. No, I'm okay. All right, chat. Gather up your horses. Gather up your popcorn. Take a seat. Chill the frick out. We're gonna watch some funnies. Yeah. We only got 20% of the whole WOD expansion? Yeah, pretty much. Gather up, chat. Gather up.
The number one rule in comedy is simple. Never
funny.
steal another comedian's jokes. Most comics spend months, sometimes years, testing material until it's perfect, only to have someone swoop in, steal the punchline, and reap the reward without doing the work. You've probably felt it before. You say something funny, someone repeats it louder, and they get all the laughs. Now imagine someone did that to a joke that could legitimately change your life. Unfortunately, it happens all the time. And today we are going to talk about some of the most undeniable cases of joke theft in comedy history, starting with Brendan Schaub, who became best friends with the most famous comedian in the industry and still managed to destroy his career.
You steal our ideas and you sit there and you pass them off as your own, and you even botch it when you do it. You botch it when you do it every
That's a crime. Yeah, like botching it after you steal it, taking a big fat deuce on it.
single time. You sit there and you rip off our ideas. It's plagiarism 101.
Stinky.
Except you're not writing anything, you're saying it. And it's harder to catch that way.
Joe Rogan was the one who convinced Brendan to become a comedian instead of a professional fighter, a decision he might later regret. From the beginning, it was clear that Schaub was not ready for this career change. The JRE fandom initially enjoyed Brendan's company as their goofy, peaked-in-high-school athlete with obvious signs of CTE, but that was as a guest on a podcast.
He didn't want to say brain damage, but that's what CTE is.
Stand-up comedy is a whole different beast, and Brendan simply did not have the experience. And since Rogan surrounded himself with veteran comedians like Ari Shaffir, Tom Segura, and Joey Diaz, Schaub sort of came across as like a nepo baby.
Oh my god, Joey Diaz, oh my god, I don't get it.
Since Schaub was now surrounded by vets, it seemed like he felt like he needed to act like a master of his craft instead of treating himself like a humble student of the game trying to soak up knowledge from the OGs. He released his first official stand-up special within 1 year of doing comedy, something most comedians spend a decade working on. From there, he started hosting events and launched multiple comedy podcasts. But it was after he released his second special on YouTube called The Gringo Poppy that comedy fans seriously felt Schaub did not belong in this industry.
Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird, but it's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we move in a new house, my girl goes, Poppy, I've seen the neighbors. They're pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll bake some Mexican cookies, and you go over there. I'm like, what the f***'s a Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it? What are you talking about?
I mean, it was kind of just a really bad joke. That was a really bad joke.
People are always underestimating Brendan Schaub.
He's almost as bad as me. He should be a streamer. He'd probably do better.
The first comedian to ever release a special without jokes. Nobody laughed harder than Brendan Schaub during the entire set. This guy sure has some hidden talent. Hope he finds it one day. Even with the Rogan friendship advantage.
Dude, when a furry roasts you, you know you're fucked when a furry roasts you.
This guy sure has some hidden talent. Hope he finds it one day. Even with the Rogan friendship advantage, Schaub had entered comedy hell. His special bombed, his live show audiences were getting smaller and smaller, and his own subreddit was now entirely taken over by people who despised him. And they did not just expose Brendan for being bad at comedy, they accused him of taking people's jokes and making them worse. Like when he made a similar Rocky Balboa joke as Bill Burr during his legendary Philadelphia rant.
Philadelphia has a statue of Rocky Balboa. It's not even real.
Rocky is your hero. The whole pride of your city is built around a guy who doesn't even exist.
Now, this could just be a coincidence. After all, Rocky is a staple figure of Philadelphia. Or maybe it was just an accident. And accidents happen. Chances are you know someone who has been seriously hurt.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there was probably a lot more people stealing jokes back when the internet didn't exist or like phones didn't exist. I'm sure that would have been like way easier to do back then.
In an accident. If that wasn't bad enough, they end up with huge bills from the hospital, making not only their health a concern, but also their finances. When you're seriously hurt, your injury could be worth millions. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law.
The planes during 9/11 stuck a better landing than that guy with his jokes. What is with you and 9/11 jokes?
Firm with over 1,000 attorneys operating in all 50 states, and they don't settle for lowball offers. They achieved significant verdicts in the past couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes. For example, $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, $26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times the highest insurance offer. Their fee is absolutely free unless you win. If you ever get seriously injured, your case could be worth millions, and you're only a few clicks away from potentially changing your life. It's so easy. You can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at forthepeople.com/Patrick or by scanning the QR code on screen from your phone's camera.
Wow.
However, his bit about ordering fajitas from Chili's seems a little too similar to Nick Swardson's.
Because it's more than a meal, it's very exciting. When you order a fajita, you order them, and then a couple minutes later, they bring them out, and it is loud.
It's a hot, sizzling plate.
You go to Chili's and order fajitas. You know what I'm talking about. You order those fajitas, it's like pop it.
Smoke, it's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my God, what is that? What the f is that?
Those fajitas.
I like fajitas.
Like, what the f? Come on. Right here, bitch. Right here.
Now sure, Chili's is a very popular restaurant with thousands of locations, but specifically talking about the excitement of receiving fajitas feels like it wouldn't even be that funny unless another comedian had success with it. But Swardson tried to clear the air, expressing that there wasn't any bad blood between them.
You know what I mean? Just waiting to get drilled by Shop.
Why is he putting his legs up like a OF girl?
Just sitting there.
Bro.
Shop, Thief or Sutherland. Yeah, dude. God, that's what I call him.
Dang, bro.
No, I'm kidding. There was a bit about Shab, like, I guess he said, people say he stole some fajita joke from me.
Did he?
I don't care. It was just funny. I know Brendan. I don't care if he did, but I doubt it. I mean, he's had fajitas.
Yeah, a lot of people have had fajitas, yeah.
Now, he didn't...
I think that once it starts getting into the crossover of, like, being personal, and it's like, again, I can dismiss the fajita thing because it's, like, a universal kind of experience. I can understand that, but, like, if it's, like, a personal joke, I think it's, like, way weirder.
Necessarily outright deny that Shab took the material, but he clearly didn't think it was a big deal. However, Shab didn't like the idea that they were even considering that he may have stole the jokes, so he outright denied any and all allegations.
Remember when he was on the Find the Kid back at the old studio?
Yeah.
And he roasted us? He said I look like an Italian Lego.
He's the greatest.
Good.
Nick is the great. I just talked.
He's the funniest guy of all time.
I just talked.
So I do, it's not a special or anything. I do that bit at the Comedy Store. I wrote it, I don't know, right before I went on, right? So I do that bit maybe 3 times, and then some fan was like, oh, that's like Nick Swardson's bit.
Oh, he's getting offended and he's bringing it up. If you'd just shut your mouth, it would have been probably just fine.
I go, Nick has a fajita bit? He goes, yeah. And this is what people don't realize. The comedy community is pretty tight-knit. We all know each other. So all I do is Nick is a friend is text him and go, hey man, heard you have a fajita bit. I have a new bit that I wrote about fajitas. You have a fajita bit? He goes, I have something like it. What's your premise? I go, fajitas, how embarrassing it is when you order fajitas. It's sizzling. It's like ordering bottle service at the club. He goes, not exactly like...
Nah, I don't think people talk like this. I feel like, no.
Like not exactly like
This
mine.
is
I can see how
weird.
people see it. I went, all good, not going to do it anymore. Well, I was even influenced by Nick Swartzen. I've never seen his hour. I just know, I don't watch a ton of comedy. I've never seen his
I know.
special. I've never seen anything.
You don't steal jokes.
We've had him on the
That's
no.
so silly.
This is a classic Schaub response that built him a reputation for being untrustworthy. He says how Nick Swardson is the funniest guy of all time and that they are friends, but then immediately contradicts that by saying he has never seen Nick's material, never seen his special, and doesn't watch comedy at all. Therefore, it's impossible he could have stolen his joke. So he is either lying about stealing the joke or lying about how he feels about Nick's comedy. From there, fans discovered that he was blatantly taking jokes from classic movies like Step Brothers.
He's my... I'm the first one. He's Kobayashi.
You mess with my nut, Brennan? Randy here is gonna eat your...
Like Kobayashi.
Yeah, this is so specific. Like, again, very specific niche joke, and you're repeating it.
Now
Very
again, to
weird.
give him the benefit of the doubt, this could be interpreted as a reference, like him paying homage to a legendary
Sure.
comedy film. However, this next one is hard to defend, as Brendan may have snagged some material from a TikToker.
Been drinking Bud Light for years, man. And I don't see how it makes you gay.
Chat, Pride Month's over. You can't laugh at this.
How about Bud Light? Yeah, they messed up, huh? Boy, they just didn't leave the room, did they? I don't see the problem with Bud Light, dude. I love Bud Light. Like, dude, people are so homophobic. Like, oh, you're gonna drink Bud Light, turn gay? Dude, get it out of here.
Okay, see, that's just... Like, you're stealing!
I'm not sure what's worse, stealing material from legendary comedians who will obviously find out, or being a professional comedian and looking for new jokes on TikTok. But if none of these were good enough examples, here's a moment where Brendan stole a joke from the TV show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia about Hulk Hogan, and Rogan specifically asked Brendan when he came up with the joke, giving him the opportunity to essentially come clean and give credit to the original creator, but he doesn't, and he passes it off as his own.
Hulk Hogan's hair. It's blonde and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Ah, yes. That is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and the skin of a hot dog. It's awesome.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Look, he should be jumping out of a cake. Boss is the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin. Yeah, that's him on top.
Hot dog skin is hilarious.
How funny is that?
That's the tannest, best-looking guys have hot dog skin.
They all have hot dog skin, right? Hulk Hogan.
When your own friend calls you out like this, I'd want to die.
Looks like a hot dog.
This is
Dude,
so
hot dog
cringe.
skin is the best expression ever.
No.
When did you come up with that?
For a while ago.
A while ago.
That's beautiful.
That's how I describe Hulk Hogan. No.
Congratulations. There's a few descriptions in my life that have really sunk home.
With the overwhelming
That was almost catty. Was that not catty? Like a little bit, chat? I don't know. I was vibing with that.
amount of criticism from comedy fans, and after his best buddy Rogan
Yeah, it was
said
like,
his stand-up comedy wasn't even good, Schaub basically quit.
Yeah,
Damn,
I think
dude.
this time I just
I thought they were friends, and you just go like,
don't care. That's where I'm at. I gotta be home more. I'm gonna pull back from touring so much, and I just gotta be home, man. I can't miss Tigers games. Can't miss my Basti growing up, baby girl. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
And while this seems like a valid reason to take a step back in other industries, it's clear that Schaub realized he didn't have the skill nor material to stay in the game. However, Schaub nabbing jokes from other comedians honestly wasn't surprising. He was new to the industry and all.
oh my god, look at that cauliflower ear. I just realized. Sorry, this is about him stealing jokes, but I just realized he's got a massive cauliflower ear. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I don't know. I guess all that CT kind of got to his head, like, just stealing jokes like that.
Already hated by fans, but Dane Cook, that one shocked people. He was selling out arenas, hosting SNL, starring in movies. He was literally the face of comedy for a moment. So when the plagiarism accusations hit, the entire industry turned on one of its biggest stars. Dane Cook was one of the few comedians that legitimately became a superstar, and he did that by taking advantage of social media. Now today, obviously comics are going to use social media to grow their careers. You would be crazy not to. But back in the MySpace era, this was seen.
MySpace. Bro, I didn't have a MySpace. Nope. No, that shit. My brother had an MySpace. I did not. I thought it was fucking cringe.
As corny, and some industry comics felt Dane's success was undeserved. And while Dane saw a massive influx of young comedy fans, mostly college kids, traditional stand-up fans didn't really find Dane Cook's joke delivery that great. He stuck to observational humor, avoiding punchlines and resorting to cheap tactics to keep the audience laughing.
I know, it is so true, and that's why it's funny.
I never thought Dane Cook was that funny.
That's why it's funny. Because it's so true, hence...
I don't know, I never liked Dane Cook, not gonna lie. I don't know.
It's funny.
Then again, comedy...
The more civilian Tosh.0, I think Tosh.0 was good as... Like, he didn't... Like, he was offensive, but, like, a safe offensive, if that makes sense. At least back then. Him repeating himself is a bit ugh.
Is entirely subjective, and at the end of the day, the goal is to make people laugh. So if the crowd is laughing, then it's hard to say the comic is not funny, right? Dane saw the haters as just a natural side effect to his rapid rise to stardom,
Sure,
but even some of his own
yeah.
fans questioned if he deserved the platform he had after he released his special Retaliation, not because it wasn't funny, but rather because some of the jokes were not actually his. A few of Dane's jokes and premises were very similar to those explored on Louis C.K.'s 2001 album, Live from Houston, Texas.
Oh my god, stealing from Louis C.K., that's sacrilege.
Starting with the bit that they both did when choosing a weird name for their child.
Name, you know? Like a name with no vowels, maybe, you know? Just like... Just like 40 Fs, that's his name.
Whatever the names that you...
Polish? Yeah, Polish is like all consonants and no vowels. Sounds like a TTS. That's what you should do. You should name your kid a fucking sprinkler and call him... Like that. That'd be
that's
funny.
exciting right there. You get to both
That'd be a good
decide,
one.
hey, do you want to name that? No, I don't like that name. Right? It's like a little game. You try to come up. I already have names picked out. I don't even know. First kid, boy, girl, I don't care. The first one that comes out, I'm naming it...
And if this was the only similar joke between Dane and Louis, it could have been seen as simply a coincidence. Even Steve Martin had a joke
It wasn't even that funny. I feel like his one was so much funnier.
the 1970s where he discusses parents naming their kids. Some people think that Louis and Dane were actually both inspired by Steve Martin's classic joke. But then, two more jokes were spotted that made it even more suspicious. Like this one about an itchy beehole.
Like I was staying in a hotel and the soap was really nasty, and I had an itchy asshole for like a week, and I could have won $1 million. I still would have been going, my
The other day, I don't know if you've ever gotten this, it was about 2:30 in the afternoon. I got the itchiest I've ever gotten on record. And I keep a record of my itchy ass. May 14th, 1985, I had a very itchy...
Again?
Bro, I don't know, maybe my humor's not like built that way, I guess, but like I don't know, it's I'm not trying to glaze like Louis C.K. like that fucking hard. I'm just saying the delivery is so much funnier in the context.
Maybe just a coincidence. After
Yeah.
all, anyone who has had an itchy behind knows this pain. But
Chat, sorry. By the way, all that censoring and the bullshit, it's because of YouTube. YouTube doesn't like it when you swear and you use naughty language.
then Dane delivered a third joke premise that was awfully similar to Louis, one about not being able to speak when your life is being threatened by oncoming traffic.
and I didn't know what to do. I was like, I wanted to yell something, but what do you yell? And I'm trying to, like, time slows down. I'm trying to choose the thing to yell that will have all the information that he needs. Because it was happening really fast. I had, like, that much time to yell, you know. What can I yell in that much time? That's, hey, you got to my God! You know, that's not...
I did try to help this
That's
man.
kind of funny.
As the car was coming towards him, I reached out.
But you're see, that's what I mean. Very specific, like, almost like personalized jokes like that.
And I said, oh!
That is so bad.
Oh! That's all I could think of to say.
All three jokes have major differences in their delivery, but it's an extreme coincidence that Dane's 2005 comedy album has 3 bits that cover the exact same premises as Louis' 2001 album. And in a weird turn of events, Louis invited Dane onto his television show to do a scripted scene where he confronts Dane.
I think you saw me do them. I know you saw me do them, and I think they just went in your brain. And I don't think you meant to do it.
Yeah.
But I don't think you stopped yourself either.
Uh-huh.
And that's why I never felt the need to help you not be hated by a lot of people. But I feel bad. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
If this were the end of the accusations, maybe Dane could have gotten away with it. However, this was not his last offense. Dane was accused of taking material from Dimitri Martin in 2006, where they both talk about asking for
that's a blast from the past.
shoe size, and the worker comes back with the wrong size, resulting in them having to cut a piece of their foot off.
I went into a shoe store and I said, hey, can I get those in a 10? The guy said, sure, and he went in the back. Then a couple minutes later, he came out and he goes, I don't have a 10, I have a 9. Great. Because while you were in the back, my toes were severed off.
Again, recapping, do you have those in 12, right? She goes into the stock room. She's in there for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, right? She walks out. She comes up to me, you guys, so enthusiastic, such like optimism. She's holding a boot. She comes right up to me and she goes, we have it in 9. Great, you guys also have a bone saw anywhere nearby?
Dane's premise.
It's not even the same. God. Yeah, I don't even like Dimitri that much. Like, I think his jokes are a bit dry, but like that was kind of funny. Like the punch was like good. Yeah, that was like straight up stealing. Again, I could even make a joke about how Chat made a joke out of the name about like, like how you don't have consonant vowels in your kid's name. So we made someone in chat said, like, why don't you just name them a Polish name? Because it'll be the same thing. Unpronounceable bullshit. Like, you can make a spin on it and make it your own joke, and he doesn't even do that.
Was nearly identical to Dimitri's. This one's really hard to defend. Most joke theft can be justified because they are often relatable scenarios that anyone could have experienced, but cutting off your foot to fit into a shoe is way too creative and specific. As if it couldn't get any worse, Joe Rogan even says Dane stole one of his bits about tigers, but Dane changed it from tigers to rhinos. Rogan took matters into his own hands and confronted Dane with a phone call, seeking an explanation. Allegedly, Dane apologized to Joe and said he would remove the bit, but then 2 weeks later, Joe caught Dane telling another joke of his on stage once again. Then Joe
that means he didn't give a fuck, he just said whatever.
Confronted Dane in person saying, what the F are you doing? You know that's my bit. You heard me say it. What the F makes you think you can take my material and do it on stage? The two have since made amends for the whole incident, with Joe forgiving him and praising him for bringing comedy to social media, but the joke theft left a serious mark on Cook's career. The rest of his comedy journey has been a brutal nosedive from where it was at its peak. Sure, Cook had a large fan base, but most stand-up addicts wanted nothing more than to see him disappear. However, some comics get away with stealing jokes their entire career, and their fan base has no idea, like Robin Williams, a comedy legend who wholeheartedly admits to stealing material, and people still don't believe it. Robin's stand-up felt like an unscripted, endless stream of consciousness. You just had to sit there in amazement as he'd fill a 1-hour special with riddles, puns, long setups, and one-liners at an extremely fast pace. But a lot of this success came from the constant battle inside Robin's head. Most of his career involved drug abuse and crippling depression, and he never hesitated to turn these experiences into art.
A little sip of Perrier here. I had to stop drinking alcohol because I used to wake up nude in the hood of my car with my keys and my... Hi, can I help you? No, thanks. It's just flooded. I'll be okay. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. Yeah.
As fun as it was for the audience to see Robin Williams firing on all cylinders, a lot of comics didn't find it amusing at all, mostly because they'd be sitting in a club ready to go on, and suddenly they'd hear Robin use one of their jokes. One comic got so upset that he threw Williams against the wall before demanding $300 for a stolen bit. Robin said, in the old days, if you hung out in comedy clubs, which I was doing almost 24/7, you hear things. And then, if you're improvising, you're all of a sudden repeating jokes and going, oh, My brain was working that way. I was also like the bank of comedy. Then when he got confronted for stealing the material, he said, "Oh, here you go. Here's money. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just paid loads of cash." And then after a while I went, "I bought that line already and I had to pay again." I went, "Oh my I'm
God,
sorry." Now this practice of buying jokes might seem a little strange. We like to think that our favorite comedians made their material strictly from their personal experiences, but buying jokes has been a common practice since stand-up started. Sometimes the joke just clicks so well with the rest of a comedian's act that they can't help but pay real money to take it for themselves. It's very similar to a musician having a songwriter. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but some people feel like it knocks down your credibility if you're not the one doing 100% of the work.
I can see that, but also Robin Williams' delivery is like insanely like unique and like self-deprecating, like his older stuff anyway. Yeah, no, it doesn't make it okay, but I get it. I get the principle of the matter.
However, for Robin, he seemed to regret
like, again, Jane Cook could have paid that guy that he stole jokes from, but he still's not, like, funny in any way. I thought they were cringe.
The way he went about acquiring material. Every performance he gave on stage was like going into a trance, and he was so eager to make the audience laugh at every beat, he often blurted out material that wasn't his because it helped him avoid that horrible feeling of bombing.
Oh my god, I hate that, dude. When you're giving a speech, okay, this is like an anecdotal thing, but it's not really like a comedy setup, but I had to do a delivery of a speech, and I did a really good job on my first delivery in front of a bunch of people when I was in like middle school or high school, and I locked eyes with a dude, and I even remember his face. I don't remember his name, but I locked eyes with him, and I all of a sudden like froze. And I was like, what the fuck is the next part? I was just like, and like I freaked out in my head, and then the teacher said, okay, that's fine, was it your crush? No, not at all. Like, it was just a dude. I don't remember his name. I got stun locked, and then the teacher said, okay, you can reset and start from the beginning, and I just delivered it horribly, but I did it from start to finish without, like, I don't know, without any hiccups. And at the end of the day, I only got like a B- because she said that my first delivery was excellent, but I only got half of the material. And then the next half, the second time when I did that, it was horrible. So she tried to like even it out and tell me like, yeah, you got a B-, not an A+. And I was like, oh my god, dude, I shit the bed because I got horrible stage fright. Happened to me when I had a test on the periodic table I knew beforehand, and I couldn't answer in front of my teacher. Yeah, I don't know. It just, something happened to me. Like, my brain broke.
Then you have to accept that idea that where they can, where either they laugh with you or they laugh at you. At some point, you have to be comfortable if they're laughing at you.
You're comfortable with either one, of laughing at you. Can you tolerate that? And that's maybe sometimes where I go, oh, go. The insecure part goes, no.
What are you afraid will happen?
I guess it's that fear of you'll recognize that they're, as you know, how insecure are we really?
Yeah.
How desperately insecure that made us do this for a living.
Now this temperament is what protected Robin Williams from the downfall that often follows being labeled as a joke thief. He was always brutally honest with himself, no matter how bad it made him feel. Before his tragic death in 2014, Robin made a habit of avoiding comedy clubs outside of performing. He started to realize that he was a sponge, unintentionally taking material from every experience he had and turning it into comedy without a second thought. And
that's so sucky, because like it's just like, what, it's not really his fault. He did say he hangs out like at comedy clubs 24/7.
When it comes to comedy or the creative process in general, he is not alone. There's actually a psychological explanation for why comedians unknowingly take material from others, and it's called cryptomnesia. Cryptomnesia is a type of memory bias in which a person unconsciously remembers something and believes that they have thought of it themselves. Some people also refer to it in comedy as parallel thinking, and it happens all the time in your real life. Maybe you were at a party sharing a great story about a personal experience with a close friend, only for that that same friend to tell your story at another party next week, but with their own personal spin on it. And if you call them out, they'll give you a blank stare like nothing ever happened. And that's probably because they don't remember you telling them. They just unconsciously added it to their memory bank because laughter from others leads to an instant hit of dopamine, and they are looking for their next fix.
Fun fact, like probably, I don't know, 6 or 8 months into me streaming, I was watching a lot of Fillion, and I realized after one of my mods pointed out that I did the laugh that Fillion does sometimes. And I didn't realize I was doing it because I watched her a lot, because she usually streams like right after I stream. And I did the ha-ha! And I was like, I like immediately had to stop myself because it's like, I can't. You're still doing something. Again, it's completely subconscious. I don't mean to do it at all. And I realized after, like, I think it was Tomix or maybe it was Caius that pointed it out. They were like, you kind of sound like Philly. And I was like, fuck, like, it's because I watched her so much, dude.
Even psychology professors teaching students about cryptomnesia have noticed them falling victim to it.
I work with college students, and often throughout the year, I give them a lot of different examples for different psychological principles. And later on in the year, sometime, they'll repeat these examples to me as if they came up with them on their own.
This can happen whenever a person encounters an idea or piece of information but forgets where they saw or heard it. Suddenly, they feel like they had a magical epiphany about a new invention or charming anecdote, and they truly walk around believing that it was their original thought. While a handful of comedians are notorious for stealing jokes, almost every comedian doing stand-up has been guilty of unintentionally stealing ideas and making them their own. Even Louis C.K. has gone on record saying this is probably what happened between him and Dane Cook, and Robin Williams' experience at the comedy club matches this description perfectly. It's not that
yeah, but I don't think Cook's fucking delivery sucks and he was really famous. I don't know.
They saw a special and deliberately stole someone else's ideas. It's that they're totally immersed in the world of comedy and accidentally archived a bit in their brain before going on stage. Then again, this is a convenient excuse for stealing, and sometimes the joke theft is so obvious that there's almost no way they made a mistake. And if you get called out on it, it could be the death of your career. Like,
but I would say, again, with how talented and how funny he is, like, Robin Williams is a legend, and he had so much talent in him. He was so critical of himself, and everybody could tell, even before he passed away. He kind of was just like this, like, soft soul. I don't know. Yeah, he had really good delivery. That's why he became an actor, not just a comedian.
When Joe Rogan exposed Carlos Mencia for being one of the biggest joke thieves in the history of comedy. Carlos Mencia was one of the most recognized names in the early 2000s comedy industry. He had killer stage presence, good timing, and amazing delivery. But behind the curtain, his reputation wasn't the best. Among other comics, he was considered the greasiest guy in the business. There was an open secret in the scene that if Carlos heard your joke and he liked it, he'd steal it. His joke stealing got so out of hand that sometimes he'd pitch stolen material to the very people he took it from. On the Mikey radio show, Carlos called—
Wait, what? Surely it's amnesia or whatever it's called, the amnesia.
In and acted like he had this hilarious original sketch idea.
There's stereotypes and you just do this and that, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have a stereotype Olympics. So we did that yesterday. We actually had a stereotype Olympics where we had 5 guys, you know, black guy, white guy, Asian guy, a Middle Eastern guy, and a Hispanic guy, and we had them just compete in stereotypical events to see if everybody actually had.
But the second he hung up the phone, Mikey revealed that Carlos stole the bit from another DJ.
Stereotypical Olympics is an idea that some DJs came up with in Miami.
That's so specific.
In fact, we heard the idea from these guys in Miami, and we were going to do it here on the air. Yeah. We heard the idea from them at Morning Show Boot Camp last year. Oh.
Yeah, like in our notes back from boot camp.
Yeah, we got it in our notes.
It's like
stereotypical
I have an email
Olympics
from about 10 months ago that says stereotypical Olympics, and it lists basically exactly everything he said they did.
And so here we are.
Oh,
Here we are talking about the fight between him and Rogan, where Rogan says this.
Of course he would. You know why he would? Because he's a thief and a scumbag.
And after years of this behavior, comedians were finally tired of it, and eventually Joe Rogan decided to do something about it. It's important to remember at the time, Carlos Mencia was much more famous than Joe Rogan. Mencia had his own TV show, voiced in animated series, had multiple popular comedy specials on HBO and Comedy Central, and Rogan, on the other hand, was mostly known as the host of Fear Factor. Plus, the UFC was not nearly as large as it is today.
Dude, young Joe Rogan is wild with all his hair. Oh my god, he looks so different. That's crazy.
And Rogan's podcast did not even...
Oh my goodness, dude. I don't know, man. I think you can only tell from his nose and his eyes at this point. His hair is so... Oh god.
Exist yet. Also in the comedy industry, one of the most important rules at that time was whether you are a comic or a patron, filming another person's set was forbidden. Therefore, it was extremely difficult to prove that Mencia's joke theft was actually happening. So Joe Rogan created a plan to expose him.
Mitzi was like, wow, stay away from him. You know, I basically told her the whole story. I'm like, Mitzi, he's stealing comedians' material and doing their closing bits right before he brings them up on stage. When he's there, we flash the light so that people know that he's in the audience so you don't do your bit.
I would just do crowd work, and then Tommy would get mad at me all the time. Why don't you do your set? I'm not gonna do my set in front of that guy.
Because he's notorious joke thief, and there were comics. A lot of my good buddies would not go on stage if he was in the room.
Rogan's right-hand man today is young Jamie, but back in the day, it was comedian Brian Redban. At some point, Redban started secretly collecting footage of Carlos Mencia's thievery, with the intention of making a video and posting it to Rogan's website. But the final part of this expose would come in 2007 when Rogan stormed the stage during one of Mencia's live performances at the Comedy Store to reveal to the audience who he really was.
I'm somebody important enough that he had to end the show by saying Carlos been stealing. That's who I am.
Yo, bro, how difficult it is for comics. You don't know that nobody supports comics. You don't know that nobody... If someone steals a riff from a song, that's in the news constantly. Steal and make it on HBO. Steal, put it on television. What are you saying?
Carlos been stealing, bro.
No, you can't say that. Yes. I'm agreeing with you. They don't even know what the I do.
After this confrontation, Rogan felt like this was...
Dude, young Rogan, man. That's crazy. He sounds so different. He made it better, is that what crowd is saying? I couldn't hear.
The nail in the coffin for Mencia's career. Rogan uploaded this video compilation to his website and YouTube titled Carlos Mencia...
MySpace.com/Joe Rogan. God, this is way before my time. Jesus, man.
First Joe Rogan. This video smashed together the IRL confrontation, clips of Mencia's stolen material, as well as commentary from other comics backing Rogan's claims.
Tell everybody.
You steal material.
What material?
Constantly, bro.
What material?
You Ari's bit verbatim about the
Wait a minute. Oh, you mean the bit that either George Lopez did when he just did that show?
Ari did it a long time ago when he was opening for you. You saw him do it. You do it exactly.
Did he open for? He never opened for me. Did I open for you? You did that show. I was doing that show before. Yes, bro.
He's calling him out, bro.
Here's this new thing. I don't know if you guys heard this. He wants to build a new wall all down the California-Mexico border. Like a 12-foot high brick wall. It's like 3 feet deep. So no Mexicans get in. But I'm like, dude, Arnold, who do you think's gonna build that wall?
Wait, Arnold Schwarzenegger wanted to build a wall in 2004?
I propose that we kick all the illegal aliens out of this country. Then we build a super fence so they can't get back in. And I went, who's gonna build it?
That's so bad. That was terrible delivery, man. Again, isn't it something to say how bad the delivery is when you fucking steal a joke?
Do you really
that was
think that a Jewish guy
ass.
came up with that joke before?
The video also included a radio interview of legendary Latino comic George Lopez talking about how he physically assaulted Mencia after he stole Lopez's material.
I think I had him on my show.
Oh, the Mind of Mencia. That's what you're talking about.
You have a feud with him, right? I don't know if it's much a feud as... Didn't you punch him out or something? Yeah, I did. You did? I don't know what happened? Tell me. Feud. Well, you know, the guy was pretty liberal with some of the material, you know. And this is a comedian? He had an HBO one-night stand that I think had like... We counted 13 minutes of my material on it, and we contacted HBO, and I think they pulled it for a while.
Wait, that's incriminating. If HBO pulled it, that's like, ooh.
Slam you up against the left back of the wall for ripping off your HBO special? What? You know why he did it? Because you're a liar, bro.
Young Joe Rogan, man, that's wild.
What's up? George Lopez actually said on Howard Stern that he doesn't want any other Hispanic comedian to make it except for him. Yeah, maybe he said that.
Additionally, there was an interview with Bobby Lee that essentially proved how comedians were scared of telling the truth of Mencia's joke theft.
Because he's so popular. That's actually really common. Reminds me of something else that happened with the VTuber industry. Can't talk bad about big names. Ooh.
Yeah, Ned, do a couple minutes of his material.
It's hard.
Well, I'll just do some of my material, and then it'll...
And then again, Bobby Lee back here, he was like a nobody, like a literal who. Like same with Joe Rogan. Isn't that wild? To think. I get sick talks all the time.
What has he ever stolen from you? I used to do this bit about how I was so small that my dad... my dad would have to get on my shoulders to get on a ride at Disneyland. Right? But he did a bit, literally... But this is, I can't do it. But is this, where is this going? Who cares? What the f is reality? Anyway, it's good to see you.
This is the reason why comedians get away with stealing. Because comedians like you are afraid of confrontation.
Now, if Rogan posted this expose video today, Carlos Mencia's career would have likely ended overnight. But at the time...
Yeah, I would say the internet wasn't that popular yet. I would say like 2004 was kind of like... I'd say it's like, and not everybody had internet in 2004, I don't think. Not where I lived anyway, like it was pretty rare.
Mencia was a huge draw, selling out shows and bringing in serious money. Rogan was actually seen as the troublemaker in this situation, the guy calling out the cash cow and stirring up controversy on stage. And since Mitzi Shore, owner of the Comedy Store, had strong ties to Mencia and prioritized business over beef, Rogan was banned from the Comedy Store for nearly 10 years, and Carlos kept doing shows like nothing happened. After this situation, you can imagine Mencia felt untouchable. What would have ended his career turned into a small inconvenience that he shrugged off.
And again, this wouldn't have happened if it was like today, because the reach that you have on the internet and like in general now, like social media, is so much wider. He just kept going. Like realistically, who the fuck is gonna listen to like Joe Rogan? Like some random dude on the internet showing some clips of him stealing jokes. It wasn't on the newspaper or like on the radio, at least not commonly, you know?
Rogan was the one who was punished. With his confidence at an all-time high, in a 2010 documentary, Mencia straight up admitted that he was a joke thief.
A lot of people out there are gonna ask, why did they interview Carlos about this? You know, Carlos is a joke thief. Carlos steals jokes, and we know this. And listen to me, and look at me when I tell you this with all honesty. If you think that I steal jokes, yeah, you're right. Of course I steal jokes. Are you out of your mind? When I come to a comedy club, you better run. You better get the off stage, because if anything you say is even remotely funny, I'm gonna make it mine. And all I'm gonna do is say Mexican in the front.
But Carlos could not be protected by his status forever. The internet started playing a much bigger role in a comedian's popularity, as many of them built their fan bases online through podcasting and social media. Fans develop a deeper connection with podcast comedians because they feel like they know the real person behind the stand-up act.
Right.
Nobody was afraid to call out Mencia's joke theft online, and once fans saw the receipts, Mencia started facing serious consequences.
The infamous Carlos Mencia.
Infamous.
You've become kind of infamous.
Dude, it's so weird, man. I was at the Comedy Store on, what was it, Saturday night, and I popped in really late.
Yeah.
Like, on purpose.
Right.
just because I knew, you know, all right, I'm gonna bump somebody, but at least it'll be like toward the end, and
Right.
it won't be, you know. So I got there literally at 1 something.
Yeah.
Did about 20 minutes or so, and you know, the crowd was happy. They were great. It was awesome. You know, I'm out back, and you know how this parking lot is structured,
Yeah.
and there's the big ramp where they park on the other side by the hotel.
Yeah, yeah.
A guy literally sitting on his door, on the door, the passenger side, holding like probably a flip or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Pointing it at me,
Flip
just
phone?
yells out,
Oh, a flip phone.
"Suck! You're the worst piece of over you!" And I'm just like, really? Was that necessary, bro? Like, honestly, wow.
Bro, I get that all the time on like Twitter posts and shit sometimes, man. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'd laugh if I heard that in person. I'm like, Alana, you fucking suck. Kill yourself.
Even South Park made an episode roasting Carlos
This
Mencia
was a
for his
good one.
reputation as a compulsive liar.
Yeah, vive la Mexico!
Vive la Mexico!
So, Carlos, you've got a show on Comedy Central, a stand-up tour. Where did you have time to come up with this classic joke? Well, you know, I was just kicking it with my homies and my brain. You know, my brain's always so full of ideas because I'm so funny and stuff. So I was just all like, hey, Pepito, you like fish sticks? And my homeboy says, yeah, Carlos, you know, you're so funny. And then it just occurred to me, I was like, oh.
You're so funny.
Man, you must be gay fish, Holmes. No, man, okay, look, it wasn't me. I didn't really start the fish stick thing, all right? You're just saying that now because you're scared. No, man, it's true. I stole it, man. I took credit for it because I'm not actually funny. Come on, man. Do you know what it's like?
Fun fact, Kanye got really upset with South Park for the fish dick thing, and then he got unmad, and then he got mad again.
Being a comedian but not being funny?
Almost all of the comedians that Carlos stole from became bigger than him during the podcast and social media era, which just further drove his reputation into the ground as fans took sides with their new favorites. In a shocking twist of fate, Bobby Lee actually tried to help Mencia restore his reputation. He invited him onto his podcast to get him to come clean and admit to his theft, but he continued to deny, make excuses, and even claim to be a victim.
It's just like, that's what it is. I realize how much negativity it creates. They did something to me that comics up until then never done. We handled art together, right? There have been stories about Kinnison pulling out a gun on Dice and all that, but those stayed amongst us. That was never put on the internet so that normal people that don't know about comedy get involved.
What would you do differently
about nothing?
Oh, the excuse that the audience that doesn't know about comedy, like the normies, aren't allowed to criticize you. Yeah, that's super cringe. I hate that.
That's what I was thinking. I wouldn't do a thing different. I took the hit, but it's like the hit wasn't bad because I was right, and eventually I knew they would realize I was right, and I would wish that he would realize I was right. I don't think you should air this, but I'm in a vulnerable place. You know that I have some family and some friends.
Oh no.
I've stopped some of my
That's why I stole.
good friends from
Dude, it's not an excuse.
doing some to people that talk about me.
Now, I could be wrong, but if we were to interpret Mencia here, he essentially threatened Rogan that he has family members that would physically harm him. Bobby tried as hard as he could to get Mencia to take accountability, but it didn't work.
But a lot of your material was a little too similar to the ilk of Paul Mooney or, you know what I mean, Bill Hicks or, you know, the Cosby thing was, you know, right. So my point, and I know my point though being is that, you know, to me, where there's smoke, there's fire.
You personally have seen me write 20 minutes of new on stage in one show.
I have seen that, but I have also seen some of your act, you know what I mean, a little too close to things that have already been established.
But that doesn't mean that the stuff that you wrote that was basically a ripoff is okay to do. Like, what the fuck? No, I wrote this amazing novel in like 2 days, and you saw me do it. But like that Shakespeare thing, yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know, it's different.
Like the Bill Cosby bit.
Yeah, I've never seen that one. So
I know. My point though is that it's so similar, right?
Yeah.
For me, you know, there's certain codes that go on in comedy. Like for instance, I remember one time Johnny Sanchez said, you know, I'm doing this new bit about, you know, me walking through a spider web, but people from afar can't see you walk through the spider web.
Right.
And so, you know, they just think you're a crazy person,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I looked at him and I go, yeah, Brian Regan does that bit. And Johnny goes, oh, well, I'm not going to do it anymore, right? There's that like little code, right? And I believe that if you had written that bit, that you would continue to do it. And I just feel like it might be a situation where
that's fair.
it might be, you know, unfixable, which is a sad thing.
Arguably, the only reason comedians were able to steal without punishment in the past was because they succeeded before everything was posted online.
Yep, just like I said at the start.
It's not an exaggeration to say that the internet basically put an end to joke theft completely, and nobody felt this change more than Amy Schumer when her reputation for stealing bits was posted all over YouTube. Amy Schumer exploded onto the comedy scene seemingly out of nowhere. She had an advertising campaign for Butterfinger, was a reoccurring guest on Fox News' Red Eye with Greg.
I've never once in my life laughed at an Amy Schumer joke, and I've seen my vagina. Everybody laughs at the my vagina thing because it's so dog shit.
Gutfeld, and in 2013 she secured a comedy sketch show called Inside Amy Schumer that ran for 6 years,
cringe.
almost just as long as The Chappelle Show and Mind of Mencia combined. She was also starring in movies and even making her own, like Trainwreck with SNL legend Bill Hader. But Schumer had been in stand-up comedy for less than a decade, which is the length of time comics believe is necessary to be a solid professional. All of her recent success made her look like an industry plant, with a majority of people agreeing that she was never funny to begin with.
Holy shit, she used to be like at least like not as fat. Goodness, is this what happens when you go to Hollywood?
And then I realized there's holes in the bottom of the trash can. So really I'm just puking all over my own.
Sorry, I don't mean to be mean like that, but like, geez, she kind of let herself go.
And sweatpants. So we're engaged. No, just kidding.
And while a lot of women have had a hard time being accepted in comedy, Schumer's jokes would fall flat.
I'm gonna say it. It's harder being funny as a woman because, evolutionary speaking, you do not have to be as funny as a man, because men have to charm. They have to make jokes. They have to make you laugh as a mate. I think that there's a lot of evidence of men just being objectively funnier on the spot. I think women can be funny. I'm not denying that at all. I think that women have their funny moments, but I feel like the average, the median, skews towards males. Women should be as funny as men. I think women can be as funny as men. I'm just saying on a frequency level, I think, like, men on the spot, I think they can be way funnier. Shoe on head is funny, Scoo's funny. Guys, I'm not... Are you not understanding what I'm putting down? I'm saying, on a frequency level, I think that women don't have to be as funny. Like, from an evolutionary standpoint. Obviously. We can't read... I'm not writing anything. I'm listening. I'm telling you. Well, Alana, you're so funny. That means you're a man. I'm not funny. I don't think I'm funny. Stop saying I'm funny.
Anytime she wasn't surrounded by the fringe group that enjoyed her work. Most of her material was about vaginal hygiene, gross, and how she was a no-nonsense boss babe that deserved to be in the industry because she spoke her mind. Most of her material was about vaginal hygiene, gross.
Why is that funny? I don't think... chat, I don't think that vaginal hygiene is supposed to be, like, joked about. I don't know. I think it's a little bit weird. Because vagina... Yeah, but, like, balls smelling is, like, okay, you can make one joke about that, or, like, your balls sagging or something because you're an old man. Like, what's funny about having a stinky vagina?
and how she was a no-nonsense boss babe that deserved to be in the industry because she spoke her mind. And a lot of people resented her presence from the very start. She's living proof that literally anybody can become successful in comedy, even the unfunniest person on earth. I can't even tell if she's making a joke. And whenever she did come up with new joke premises, it was often mean-spirited and felt less like a joke and more like a personal attack. Like when she made fun of Steve-O from Jackass at the roast of Charlie Sheen, saying that he should have passed away instead of his late friend Ryan Dunn.
Why? Steve-O is like, he's so wholesome after, I mean, like, he was wholesome before the drugs, but I'm just saying, he got clean, and he's just like a really wholesome little guy, you know?
Steve-O is here. Steve-O, great try. Steve-O! But I truly am, no joke, sorry for the loss of your friend Ryan Dunn. I know you must have been thinking it could have been me, and I know we were all thinking, why wasn't it?
That is fucking weird. How close together were the dates even? I wouldn't even make a joke like that like 10 years later. Yeah, who fucking says that? Steve-O friend passed away. One of my best friends died. What's his name? Ryan Dunn, 2011. Okay. Roast of who was it? Yeah, he died in 2011. When was this comedy thing? Charlie's roast of Charlie Sheen. Date. Bro, the roast was taped in Los Angeles on September 10th, 2011. So like she literally did it like the same like month? No, you're like the same year. Like that's like fucking that's fucked up. Like oh my god, man.
Thank
oh my
you.
lord, man.
And while people are
Who said that? Who said that?
Wasn't it?
Oh, am I? No, was that a tear in his eye, or is it the shitty quality? No, no, that's gotta be like the lighting or something. Oh no, he's actually crying, bro. That's fucked up.
Thank you.
and while
Fuck you, Amy. Dude, who said that? I missed it.
Thank you.
Yeah, get him, Tyson.
And while people are quick to say that she only got backlash because she is a woman, this is one of those jokes that was in poor taste.
I'm a woman and I hated that. What the fuck? I've never seen that before, and even now I wouldn't fucking do that. You don't drink a joke like that. That's fucking terrible. It's not even
No
a
matter
joke.
who it came from. She was probably looking for shock value. It was a horrible joke to make to a guy that lost his best friend. I've watched Steve-O practically my whole life, and I've never seen him have that look. Amy is just so inconsistent, especially how close this was to Ryan's passing.
It was literally the same year.
The public
What the
perception
fuck?
truly started to shift
His
in
best
2015 when The Guardian posted a story called Amy Schumer, Comedy's Viral Queen. For such a keen observer of social norms and an effective satirist of the ways gender is complicated by them, Schumer has a shockingly large blind spot around race. Her lackluster stint hosting the MTV Movie Awards, a rare misstep, featured lazy jokes about Latina women being crazy. Schumer has said she's not worried about the show upsetting people because viewers know we have good intent.
You have to have like a grace to making race jokes like that. I mean, it is true. Chat will absolutely back me up on this. I had a Latina friend. She was fucking crazy. There's a way to like do it, and it's this again. She's just not doing it the right way. Yeah.
But as Ann Theriault wrote for the Daily Dot, Amy Schumer frequently makes jokes that perpetuate stereotypes rather than dismantle them. It's hard not to feel like Schumer is only here for women who look like her. Now, this was a respectable critique, but what made it worse for Schumer was that the jokes she made about race weren't even her jokes to begin with. They were usually blatant rip-offs of other people's work, like when she took Kevin Nealon's bit about Asians looking tired.
It dawned on me that I don't see it in colors. I don't. In high school, I went out with this Chinese girl for a while once. I didn't even know she was Chinese. I thought, I don't know, maybe really tired? You know? No, seriously, I felt bad. I kept bringing her home early every night. I said, you get a little sleep, we'll do.
Oh my god, I don't know if I want to make that fucking... This is an anecdotal experience of mine. No, I'm not gonna say it. No. No. No, it didn't happen to me personally, but like it happened to my brother. You already started? My little niece, my brother told me this story. I wasn't there, but my little niece, she's half Chinese. My brother's, you know, Russian, Slavic. My little niece is like 2-3 years old, and she never saw like a black man before. And she walked up to him. Like there was this guy, I don't remember what the story was, but she walked up to him, he's like working or something, and she says, "Why are you so dark?" And she's like 3 years old, and my brother like almost fucking cried. He's like, "I'm so sorry." I was like, no! He like retold me the story and he was like scared of retelling it. I was like, can't say the darndest things kind of moment because you're like so innocent you don't get it. Like, why are you so dark? You just fucking walk up to someone and say that, little child. They have zero filter. I don't know. I thought it was so funny.
This again another time. I'm not going anywhere.
God.
I'm not going anywhere.
I couldn't be less racist. I mean it. I was at a party 2 weeks ago in LA, and who walks in but Michelle Kwan? And out of nowhere, she tells me that Oliver Stone, you know, the director, she's like, he has this huge Asian fetish, and I find it totally offensive. And I'm like, why, Kwan? That sounds awesome, you know? And she's like, well, I'm offended because I'm Asian. And I was just like, well, I'm sorry, but I didn't even notice that.
This is such a bad, like... This is, like, I could pick apart this whole joke, and that's so... It's from start to finish really bad.
I thought you were just, like, really tired.
Or when...
Yeah. No, that was way cuter when you frame it. Like, I don't know, there's just so much wrong with that shit, man.
Her show Inside Amy Schumer took a Mad TV sketch about not recognizing a black retail worker.
How's this? Oh, that's perfect.
Oh my god, Mad TV in 2008, holy shit.
They can ring you up right over there. Thanks so much.
Sure. Okay, I'm Bengi. If you need any other sizes, you please let me know, all right?
Okay.
There you go.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how you doing?
Great.
All right, did somebody help you with this?
Yeah, she's right
Key
over...
and Peele.
Oh, she's not there. Did someone help you today? Yeah, Who was it? You know, I don't see him.
Oh, that's okay. What did she look like?
She's... dark hair.
Oh no.
She was wearing a blazer.
Say
oh yeah,
it.
all the girls are wearing blazers.
Why is it okay? If you say I'm white, that's fine? Come on! Say
Yeah,
it!
but this was a green one.
Yeah, that's the uniform.
Do you know what he looks like? Yeah, he is...
White girl?
Wearing like a...
I'm white.
Like a
What's up?
vest, or like a plaid shirt, I feel like. I don't know what everyone who works here wore today. He had short hair.
And again, if this was just a
That's
few
too
jokes,
specific.
maybe Schumer could have avoided her demise. But there are so many cases of joke theft that you can find 20-minute videos jam-packed full of stolen material.
And then they crawl into your bed, and because their bones are growing and everything, they can only sleep in certain positions, obviously. The crucifix and the swastika tend to be the most popular.
Because I swear I found the one guy in Manhattan that loves like spooning, you know, just hugging all night. And I like sleeping by myself like a swastika. I'm just like,
Was that supposed to be funny?
Sleeping in the shape of a swastika.
Is that supposed to be funny? Am I retarded? Why did everybody laugh in the theater?
Is too unique of a premise for it to be a coincidence, considering that is not at all a normal way of describing a sleeping position. She even stole one of Ellen DeGeneres' jokes and then delivered it right back to her on her own show.
And something about the darkness, we just lose all of our inhibitions in the darkness. Is the popcorn really that delicious we must shovel handfuls of it into our mouth?
I don't think she's funny, but like, yeah, wild because Ellen is unfunny. I know, right? This is like Facebook boomer humor. Like that's the vibe it gives me. Like your grandma sends you like a meme about eating popcorn. Boomers are funny sometimes. Yeah, and a broken clock strikes twice a day as well. You're right. Yeah.
And I'm eating popcorn the way I think we all eat popcorn, which is, you know, at first don't you always kind of start out kind of like lying to yourself, like, oh, like.
I hate this. I hate the body language. I hate the delivery. I hate everything about this.
One piece at a time, you know, and then like you get a little more real, right? And then eventually you just like, you get real, and it's just good. Like I've split my lip trying to get one more kernel. It's true. Do you eat popcorn like that though? Are you a popcorn lover?
Yeah, I do, and I eat it exactly like that.
Amy had a habit of promoting people's specials
And you know Ellen would be fucking seething the whole time.
and then stealing from them, essentially telling on herself.
Attell is the best. Attell. Did you see his special road work?
I heard it's awesome.
It's so funny.
Because balls are disgusting, aren't they? Wow. And they stink. Yeah, they do. All right, I'll speak for my balls. On my best day, my balls might smell like a foot. On my best day.
Chad thinks balls are funny.
Here's why he's brave. On my best day,
It's okay, hold on. I just had the perfect analogy. When a dude farts, it's fucking hilarious. When a girl farts, it's disgusting. Is that not the most perfect analogy? You can't make the same joke about balls and a vagina. Dude, I'm telling you, I just found it. I just thought of kind of true. I'm telling you.
like a small barnyard animal. Okay?
But I'm not gonna be one of those crazy pregnant ladies who tries to get all back in shape right after they get pregnant. No. Hopefully, if you see me in a year, I will have the kind of body where if I do a nude scene on television, people will commend me for being courageous.
I tweet out this
Wait, that was actually kind of funny.
photo of myself, okay? I'm holding coffee, I'm topless in just underwear. And it goes viral. And that's when I learned the word you don't want people to use when a nude photo of you goes viral. Brave?
Amy Schumer's jokes are like when you copy and paste homework, but it sounds too smart, so you have to make it sound dumber. And despite the mounting evidence against her, Schumer made efforts to push back on the idea that she was stealing material.
Anybody who writes on my show, we sit there, we think of ideas, and then we're like, oh, no, that's a Key and Peele. Oh, no, was this too some, you know, We've not done so many scenes because it was in a commercial, because one person saw a little bit of it somewhere else. I would never do anything that was even similar to anyone else.
And like many other comedians before her, since she was a big enough draw, these stolen jokes did not end her career overnight.
Really
but it was more
stupid.
like death by 1,000 cuts.
That's
Her
sad.
Netflix special, The Leather Special, was flooded with 1-star ratings and labeled painfully unfunny. She claimed it was due to alt-right trolls review bombing.
What does this sound like? This is 2017. Review bombing alt-right trolls, review bombing Ironheart. We literally saw that yesterday. The same exact wording.
Special, but the backlash had already spread far beyond politics. Her film roles started drying up, her show ended due to low ratings, and she quietly stepped away from the spotlight. These days, Amy Schumer is still working, and I'm sure she still has a core fan base, but she is well past her prime with seemingly no chance of reaching the peak she once had.
Well, that was fun. I actually really enjoyed that. That was fun. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Boom. Alright, go check out Patrick CC, comedians who got caught stealing yolks. Yeah. Chat. I know, it's about that time, isn't it? Just acting in films now? I wouldn't call that acting. Chat! I know. I know, it's time. It's around about that time. Yep. It's Wednesday tomorrow. Today's Tuesday. Wednesday tomorrow. We're gonna have a really good time tomorrow, as per usual. Who do we raid? Yeah, it's Car Crash Wednesday tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Alright, chat. Just trying to scroll. There's a lot of people I gotta scroll through. Okay. Oh! Is Spite streaming? Spite. Where is she? I just saw her. Goose Duck collab. Ooh. Okay, chat. My little smugglers. I will see you tomorrow. Do not forget to stay smugly, to stay cold, to stay warm. If you're in a cold area, I guess. But I wish you nothing but the best. Please go out on the world. Unleash your cheesiness, your smugliness. And don't forget to roach out when you need to. Alright, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Join the Discord, blah, 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 blah. Oops. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter, YouTube, whatever. Roach out.